Okay. Ladies and gents, I do believe we're live. Let's have a look, see. What do we got? What is going on right now? Okay. Let's go. I say we get started. Now, if we're going to begin, then I think what I need tonight for a really chill night is we're going to need some gentle rain sounds. Alright, I always love the gentle rain sounds in the background. Hey. I'm not 4 minutes late, it's just that YouTube doesn't allow me to start it at an exact time, so I have to pick a time and it's always in the 5-minute installments, so unfortunately it says that it started at 10:30, but you know, it starts now. Because I also, like, the only times you can pick are 15-minute blocks, and the worst part is that, like, even if I try to pick a 15-minute block, I would have had to pick the next one, but then I would have started early anyway, so it is what it is. Such is life. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Now I know you see the rogue there, but I'm gonna play Barb. I'm in the mood to smash. Now, in case I start nodding off, okay, just know that it is entirely my own fault. Didn't really have a nap. Hey, Boog. Good to see my Asian lads here. All right, right from the start. Appreciate you guys. Alright, let's go earn some cash. I need money. I can't remember what tier I do, but I'm pretty sure this is the tier, so let's hit 29. Time to be a 29 savage. There's a hell tide going on though. Yep, guess I'm doing the hell tide first. 2 Widgeon high. Hello, Sergeant Badir. How you doing? Welcome. Tonight's gonna be a chill night. Now, normally I'll say clan members can join me, but tonight I'm not gonna say that. Tonight, only Kaz or my Asian boys can join me, because I'm gonna chill out. Well, that or channel members, but tonight I'm gonna chill out, relax. Do higher tier nightmares have a higher chance to drop uniques? No, not exactly, Mr. Jones. How it works is that there are certain monsters that drop better uniques. If you're farming for a particular unique, have you checked out the farming tool? Alright, so this is the link to it, Mr. Jones. If you click the second tab, Unique Target Farming, you can choose your character class and what unique you're searching for, and it'll tell you which dungeons have a higher drop rate for that. But it's actually based on the type of monster, that's all. Your uniques are mostly like uniques can drop from anything, anywhere, FYI. But some monsters do have a higher chance in general of dropping a particular unique. And that tool will help you figure out what you need to do. But honestly, I have not found it very useful, mostly because I just don't care. I just kill. You know, if I get a unique, I get a unique. But it's mostly for druids that tool mostly comes in handy for druids, because a lot of the other classes, the unique is really bad. So that's just me being honest, yeah? Most other classes do not use the uniques because they are quite useless. Instead, we use other things. Yeah, go for it. So that tool will help you figure out what you need for your Tempest War, or rather where to farm it. And it'll give you like a full list of dungeons, which ones are the nightmares, and you can target those. You can keep making and breaking sigils to target those if you wanna go for that. But yeah, like I said, it's a druid thing. It's a druid thing. Hitting 1.9 mil naturally feels so good. The rogue is fast, you know, and I love my rogue and all that, but my god, the barbarian is just so simple. You know, when you're tired, it's such a relaxed thing, right? For anyone that's wondering, Rena's talking about the rogue uniques because I was talking about it this morning on stream, and my god, the rogue uniques are practically useless. There's only one good rogue unique, and that's Condemnation. And even then, it's bad if you happen to have a god-rolled sword. So, you know, I'm not a fan of the rogue uniques. They really need better uniques for the rogue, I'll tell you that. For the druid, unfortunately, uniques are so core to the build. Hey, Zeno, how you doing, man? You know, uniques are so core to the build that you really got no choice on that one, you know? You really have to get them. And it can be difficult. But that is how it is, man, you know? Aww. That's what I get for being overconfident, guys. Can't believe I died in a freaking Helltide. Now that is what we call ultra lame sauce, bros. A barbarian dying in a Helltide is like the most shameful thing that anyone can ever experience. Alright, this dishonor is gonna go back like 60 generations. I'm doing really good, you know, very relaxed, having a very good time right now. Diablo 4 has been excellent for the channel, so very happy with it. If you got Mad Wolf's Glee and you're going with a Storm Wolf, that's no problem. You know, it's just that it's so annoying. Like, I find that the druid, like, and this has really turned me off the druid, you know? Like, I really have fun playing a werebear and stuff, but the fact of the matter is that, you know, now that I really understand the game, the valuable nature of vulnerability just makes it so that any build that doesn't feature it, like, yeah, sure, the build might work, you know, theoretically it might work, but when the build doesn't feature vulnerables, it just feels like it's not doing what it's supposed to do, and that, I'm gonna tell you right now, you know, that irks me. Because it genuinely feels upsetting, almost, that to know that my build, oh, just because it doesn't have vulnerability as an innate skill is now less effective. You know, and for anyone that likes min-maxing and, you know, reaching that higher height of gameplay and stuff, it just feels like a major pain to not receive that same opportunity that other character classes would receive. Because everything is easy, don't get me wrong, but it's just still annoying to know that no matter what, I'm still beholden to the fact that I must get vulnerability. Do you use a berry item? No, I do not at all. The Barb should never use a berry item because, technically speaking, if you've built your Barb correctly, and there are a couple of things I still need to do, but assuming that the Barbarian is built correctly, you should, in theory, okay, and I say in theory, you should be able to just ignore a whole host of damage that might come your way. So that's something else. I'm just trying a couple of adjustments, see how things feel. But right now, I'm trying a couple of different ways, because the Barb, basically, the Barb is not only one of the most defense-oriented characters by its baseline stats, but the Barb also has something else that's unique in that the Barb, due to the fact that they've got 4 different weapons, and 2 of them being two-handed, can actually make use of... And the Barb is the only class that can do this. The Barb actually has 3 defensive aspects. Because helmet, chest, and legs. You can input 3 different defensive aspects and not lose any combat efficiency. So Basically, I'm trying that out now and trying out a variety of different builds to see whether or not, like, I'm trying some minor skill adjustments, things like that, to see if I can really reach the pinnacle, you know? Hey, psych. But yeah, I don't use barrier items with the Barb. Literally pointless, because the Barb is not a barrier type character. The Barb is all about damage reductions and going in there and smashing hard. Once the Barb has that, though, they are in a very good position. So right now for me, it's just Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, go and push my limits. Time to push the absolute limits of my skills. You know? But yes, I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. As you can tell, I'm a little bit tired. Hopefully I shouldn't nod off during stream, but you know, despite my tiredness, I just couldn't resist streaming for you guys. And I just really wanted to chill out and have a good time. So here I am, and I'm about to have a good time. Alright? We are gonna have a good time today. I love chill nights like this where I can just go in, smash, not think about anything. It is definitely a barbarian type night, you know? This is a Barb night. Hey, River. How's it going, my dear homie? I don't know why, my friend, but every single time you post a message, and I don't know why this is the case, they're just regular emojis, what the hell? And it like makes me approve your message manually. I'm gonna add you to approved users after this so I don't have to do that no more. Y'all give me a second. I am actually legitimately gonna go do that because it annoys me. Like, I literally know this man. He's supported me for so long, and YouTube's just like, nah, you know what? We're gonna make you approve his messages. I'm like, no, that's not gonna happen. Wow, YouTube won't even like accept him as an approved user. Okay, screw you, YouTube. I don't know why. I attempted though. Right? Hey, Mind Freak. How you doing, Chris Angel? This is the ongoing joke. Every single time Mind Freak steps in, you know, he's got to hear the Chris Angel line. I hope everyone's having a good day today, you know. Like I said, I am very tired, you know, just celebrated with the family. Because on my aunt's side is Muslim. So they are celebrating Hari Raya Haji today. And you know, we had a nice family dinner, social interaction, all that kind of stuff. Listen to kids. That's my job because I'm the generation gap bridger, you know. And then I came home, I was like, yep, you know what, still gonna stream, but I'm gonna chill, do it relaxed tonight. Yes, keep that sound on, folks, keep that sound on. It helps tremendously, you know. Getting paid by viewership is pretty wonderful, so I like that. I'm just excited for season 1 next month, though. It's very, very good. Some people toward the end of the morning session saw my Bone Spear Necro in action. That is it's gonna be a very lazy way to play season 1. But that's definitely gonna be the first. That's gonna be the opener for season 1. For you as a channel member, yes. Technically no, but I will take you on if you want. Tonight, I'm only gonna bring my actual buddies along, because like people that I know, so like River Archer and the rest, because tonight I'm in chill out mode. Because normally I bring along any clanmate, but because of how tired I am, I'm gonna limit it. Hello, Tiago. Well, I'm not sure if I'm the best, but I'll try my best to teach as much as I can. I will when I actually get to level 80, which should not take too long, all things considered. Yeah, Barb, go bonk. But I'm gonna have to owe you a performance because I am in no shape to perform tonight. So I'm sorry about that, but thank you so much for the kind donation. After the Helltide, we can hit up some Nightmares in T4. Nice slow slam down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Yep, it's very good. It is very good indeed. Okay. Time to go nab another chest. But welcome, Tiago. I am very, very happy to have y'all here. And, you know, it's always nice to see people try and catch streams when they can. Let's go have a look-see. This one is not needed. All of them are trash. So hey yo, this would be good, but I already have better. So I need something to roll with some serious modifiers.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Those are gone.
I'll shake on that.
I'm gonna go grab one more chest in the Helltide. You know, River, if you're on right now, come along with me, man. Helltides are a great way to start leveling. And then of course we can do Nightmares after. But yeah, I mean, don't strain too much, because like I said, season 1 is beginning soon and we're all gonna start from the bottom again anyway. But just use this time to experiment, learn, get efficient with the game, and then when season 1 starts, you know, that's when we all go ham. We all go true ham, you know? Sheesh the way. But yeah, realistically speaking, my poor worthless character. Steel only baby. That was 72. Still haven't found perfect gear stats and all that. I tell you, finding perfect gear is what actually takes the longest, because for the most of World Tier 3, you use what you can get, but it's when you find the perfect gear that you really do well, you know? But sometimes it sucks not getting the perfect gear. Okay, no worries. You take your time, man. I mean, I think you know how to request to join party, so just request as soon as you're in, man. I'm sure you know the digs, so I trust you. You know me for long enough to know my style. I don't have to tell you. You take your time. But thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. I appreciate that. Now tomorrow, Rogue is definitely getting a level 60 update. I'm gonna push some limits. I'm gonna push some serious limits in the morning if I feel up to it, and then Rogue's getting a level 60 update. I hope I get to encounter another 12 level higher butcher. I only go for the mystery chest, dude, because the normal chests, right? They give you very bad equipment. That's the problem. That's why I only do the mystery chests, because although the target chests look cool, the mystery chest is the best because the mystery chest can also give you very rare aspects. Like, people have asked me, how do I find Bold Chieftain's aspect? Did you know that how I found it was through the mystery chest? The mystery chest was actually one of the greatest sources. Oh, hey, this is a really good ring that I can transfer to other characters. But it's got shit. It's got good crit rate, but the other stats are kind of bad. It's got good crit rate, but everything else is no good. Nah. I think we can find better. It's got overpower damage, but nothing else, and that's no good. Because at least crit damage is crucial. So rings must have at least crit damage. And then other stats is fine, but crit damage is the key. Shame, really. Right now, what I'm gonna do is, because the mystery chest, if you look at the Helltide tracker page, in case you guys don't know, I use the Helltide tracker page, which is really useful. The mystery chests will reset soon. Then there'll be 2. There's always 2 chests up at any one point in time, which means that you can always track those 2 chests. If you get in the Helltide early, it is possible, just so you know, to earn like 4 chests if you farm really, really hard. But I usually just go for 2 or 3, depending on how early I get in. To be fair, it depends on what events you get. Like me, I enjoy running around. It's slower. Like if going event to event, if there are 2 events that are really close by, and you can get the opportunity to do both, then I'd say, yeah, absolutely, you know, you should definitely go through a variety of events, like if they're all within close proximity of each other. But at the same time, I'm the type of person that likes to run around because I get to find some extra materials along the way, you know, smash a couple extra faces. I don't know. See, I'm always farming Nightmare Dungeons, right? So I guess Nightmare Dungeons are already like such a confined space, in my opinion. So when I'm here, I feel almost like this is like my opportunity to stroll around, walk around, relax a bit more. So that's how I feel about it, which is why I think I enjoy sometimes just going through randomly and just seeing, you know, what I find. Because it's just a bit interesting to me to at least like move around. I never really, you know, visit locations on the map or stuff like that. Because the most efficient thing to do, almost always, is to focus on just straight up killing. you know? So nightmare dungeons, I go in and then that's it. Never come out, you know? So in a twisted way, this is my like little bit of therapy. You get to walk around a little bit. But probably if you can find events that are close by, it would be more efficient to do events. At least that's what I think. Let's go to Rakat's Inner Court. The chests are about to reset anyway. So I'll save up enough mystery gems for 2. Mystery aberrant cinders for 2. And then I'll go grab both chests. And then I'll leave the Helltide. And then go work with on the nightmare dungeons. I tell you, I love relaxed nights like this. This is the time to just chill out, you know, not think too hard. Do some nice chill Diablo. Forgive me if I yawn a little too much today. Okay, I didn't get an afternoon nap, but at the same time, how could I resist performing, right? Well, streaming at least. Performing, I still owe River. So, once again, thank you to everybody rocking the sound on. I'll never stop thanking you guys for helping me make rent. Oh, excuse me. Look, there's an event. Let's go smash. Cultists summoning hell portals. Let's go Doomslayer on them. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys, I am in very, very desperate need of gold. I am dead broke on my Biberian. Whack. Whack. Oh. Smashed. Concern minimal. Oop, not yet. The other thing I like about the Barbarian, I'm gonna tell you this straight up, guys, is that I can literally just spam everything. You multi-scream. You literally just scream all 3 screams at once. And that feeling, for some reason, is awesome. Somehow it just activates like a neuron in my head that's like, you must now enjoy screaming. Just like that. Insane neuron activation. Yep. 110% neuron activation. Legit. Like, it just triggers something inside my brain that's like, you know what? You should pop all your shouts right now. And you should then, you know, go hammer down on your opponents. Like, you just bring down the hammer Thor on them, you know? There's no such thing as mercy, no such thing as remorse or regret. Just straight up hammer Thor. That's all you need. Look! Another Barbarian. Looks like we're both Hammer Barbs. That was 100% my smash. Okay. Now that we clearly know it was my smash that, you know, dealt the finishing blow. Let's go. Yeah, it's pretty helpful in a party. That's for sure. Listen, I say it with 100%, you know, intention to bring up memories of Reinhardt. Otherwise, why would I say it, you know? If we're gonna talk hammer down, then that is the reason why. The daughter of hatred demands blood, but I don't, so bye. I triggered the event and decided to dip. This is my rebellion. Mysteries. There it is. Give me these ancestral gloves. Okay. The other chest is... Oh, it's really near the Dismal Foothills. I know exactly where it is. Oh. Nah, don't worry about it. I don't care what they talk. If it's from a different game, let them talk. Who cares? Don't watch it. Don't give it attention, man. Hey, newbie. It's going good. I'm just chilled out, you know? Don't worry about it, Rider Heel. Just don't watch it, because if you watch it, you're giving them revenue. Don't bother. Let people talk what they want to talk. Let people care about what they want to care. I don't care. You know? People want to say things all the time. I don't care. If they want to make videos about me, I don't care. They can do whatever they want. You know, it's not gonna affect me, and if we pay attention to them, then they become stronger, you know? That's why I don't pay attention to them. Don't worry. It's nothing important. I'll remove this too. Okay, let's have a look at the others. The best way to stop these types of people, you know, always just ignore them. They will eventually disappear on their own. This vulnerable damage is high. Bleeding damage is pretty high. Stunned enemies is pretty high. If only I could change that overpower to critical, but the other is already decent enough. I'm tempted, but the item power is too low, so I'm gonna have to ignore that. It was close to perfection, but the item power is too low, which is a shame. Item power counts for a lot. So, no good. These boots, good either.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, the rest. So
Yeah, give it over.
okay, let's go get ourselves over to Widgeon High. Okay, let's go open up that portal. Take it over. Now, straight back. Sounds good, sounds good. Nightmare dungeons are always fun to do. They are the lifeblood of us Diablo players. But wait, you should World Tier 4, shouldn't you already be in World Tier 3? And World Tier 3 you should already be doing the Nightmare Dungeons. Because if you don't do Nightmare Dungeons early, right? The biggest problem is that you will more or less, and this is the issue, more or less you will end up losing your, you end up being under level in terms of your glyphs. And glyphs contribute a lot, so you might want to consider, if you haven't already, you know, gunning hard for the because like all of these are all like crucial for me. So yeah, that's why like I think it's so important to just focus up on the Nightmare Dungeons as soon as you possibly can. Already have all the ones here. Pressure is maximized. Exploit still needs to be maximized, but I need territorial done first. We're okay. We're okay on this so far. Yeah, absolutely. Then in that case, you're okay. I just wanted to 100% make sure, you know, that you were all good. And as long as that is the case, then I am satisfied. Good enough for me. Right, time to go hit some nightmares. I can't remember what I was doing last time, but you know, how bad could it be? I do have one nightmare dungeon open somewhere. There it is, Wraithwind Wilds. Let's go. If I die, I die. Yeah, that's okay. Listen, focus on your gearing first. Like, you don't have to rush it. You know, I show off all the specky videos where I do it, but again, it's because my gear is already like pushed to the limit, you know? So I say don't force yourself to do that, because even then, even for me to push like the absolute top tier dungeons, you know, I'm not going to be able to do that without perfect gear, you know? So that's just my honest feedback to everyone. Don't worry about it. Don't rush it. Don't go ham, you know? Focus on just making sure that you have the gear you need. You've got what you plan to get, and you know, you can effectively go and wipe out your opponents. So if you can't do it at a particular level, don't sweat it, you know. I myself, I think I only did it when I was, just because my druid had bad luck with the Sealies, I think I only did it when I was like at 60, 64, 65. Hey, Alien Frost, how's it going? Thank you so kindly for the super chat. Unfortunately, I'm really low on energy tonight, so I'm not doing any performances, but I'm going to owe you and River Archer so that next time I can do one. Because today we celebrated with the family, so I'm in like chill out mode, but thank you so much. The donations are mega appreciated, and they are a big help this month. But I'm also really proud of something, Alien Frost. This month is the first month where rent is almost entirely covered by ad revenue. So it's been a really good month thanks to Diablo 4. And I'm glad, you know, you're here today so I can tell you that. You know, I'm stoked for it. Pretty much, I'm in the same boat. I'm just focusing on gearing. So that is all I am doing. By the way, if you guys don't know Alien Frost, much like Bravo and River Archer, he's one of my oldest and earliest supporters. He has been a tremendous support to this channel, and many times the financial contribution alone has kept the channel running even in very tough months. So that is something I wanted to share with all of y'all. He's an awesome dude. Yep. Well, this month, like most days, right, we managed to get close to or about like a 20 viewer average, which, you know, is a really good sign because we're quite on track. Now, of course, some days are slower than others. You know, I'm chill about that. You know, I don't worry too much about that. But if we can maintain, you know, next month or even get close to a 30 viewer average, once I can get a 30 viewer average, you know, rent is literally going to be covered entirely by ad revenues, so I'm pretty happy with that. For now, of course, it's not entirely covered like that, but that's okay, you know. I'm not expecting the success to come overnight, but, you know, as we grow with Diablo, I think it's definitely going to be very good. So I'm going to keep pushing, going to keep doing what I need to do, and hopefully, you know, the numbers will keep rising. Hey, Sibby. Yes, YouTube Premium counts double. So I've been trying to get everybody to make sure they keep their sound on, you know, so that support will keep flowing. Oh, so tier 29 is 11 levels higher than me. That makes a lot of sense. So I'm just comfortably doing 11 levels higher. Okay. So yeah, tier 29 is where I'm gonna... It's gonna be my stomping ground first. I'll move up to tier 30s soon. Hey G-Star, how's it hanging? Today I am in relaxed, chill out mode. Doing my thing. Powering myself up, slow and steady. Also need to get to the next board. Yeah, that is kind of the thing. So like I have really bad lucks with the rerolls as well, and that has been a major problem for me. So not gonna lie, I am kind of like right now I'm literally focusing only on finding good ancestrals with like very good rolls, and that is literally it. But I've learned so much through all these experiences. I've learned a lot in this preseason, and I know that come season 1 I'm gonna be able to give really good advice. So actually season 1, a couple of things are gonna change. I'm gonna develop a whirlwind build for the Barb, because, and a bone build for the Necro, which is already in the works. The reason being that vulnerability is just too important, especially once you hit World Tier 4. And having seen World Tier 4, I can tell you that it's a very different experience overall.
I can't leave my friends here. Not like this. We can't do it alone.
They're here! Get ready!
The only way out of this is to fight. This can't be happening.
I don't know where the event is, like legit. Is it here? Oh, it's here. Okay. That one person will stay alive. So actually, like, sometimes this weird quest bugs out, and for some reason, the one person will spawn away from everybody else, which again, very strange, but it is how it is, right? And thanks to that alone, what ends up happening is that due to that one person spawning away from the fight, I get to pretty much clear this with no difficulty, because that one person won't die no matter what. So unless something spawns near them, but usually that's not the case. So it's usually just within this killing ground, which means I get to focus on what I do best, smashing. But how have you been doing, Alien Frost? I hope you've been doing good, buddy. I hope you've been doing better than my gear rolls. Yeah. Man, I've got too many gear rolls. Okay, let's take a quick town trip. Rolling perfect gear is... oh, it is one of the hardest things in the world. Aw, sorry to hear you won't be playing tonight, River. That sucks. In that case, I'm just gonna go into chill out mode.
What's still got some good in it?
Oh my god, this sword actually has a god roll. Wow, okay, this is a god rolled sword. I just need to change bleeding damage to anything, and this is in fact a god rolled sword. Okay, okay, okay. You're not taking the promotion? Like, I mean, just out of curiosity, is there a reason you're not taking the promotion? I'm just curious like that. Because normally promotions are good, right? I mean, I'm assuming they are. I think. I hope.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, the rest are unimportant.
I'll take it off your hands. Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense. Let's
All right.
make you offensive.
But, you know, pro tip from me though. If it's ever better money, you should take the Switch. Cause yeah, it'll usually be a good like usually be a very good thing for you, but that's just my perspective as well. You know, no force, but do think about it.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Now,
How may I help you?
if we can roll something good, all right. No change for now. We're gonna try one more time. No change. One last time to turn this into even more of a god roll. No. Okay. We're leaving it as is. Now we are going to imprint this with an aspect before we fully upgrade it. Right? Let's go see. Core skills increase attack speed by 5%. This will do. This will do.
My magics
Boom.
await your return.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you don't have to take my advice. You don't have to, you know, do anything, but do think about it. And if you're still happy, you know, like, you know, to turn down the money and everything, then that's okay. You know, never let anybody's perspective lead you astray, no matter what. Stick to your guns, stick to your principles.
Return soon.
Ultimately, you know, anything that anybody says is just advice anyhow, you know? But you never have to take it. So for me, I just, you know, say, you know, think about it, but you don't have to absolutely take it either. Okay, 1 second, guys. I've been waiting for this. This helmet is sick. Now, I need a Thor outfit. Okay. What would go with that and make me feel like Thor? Actually, natural color to everything. Oh, this is actually really good. I need boots that are like Nordic. Yeah, okay. Now the question is, would any color schemes be better? Which one gives them the most Thor look? This is a very nice color. 100%, like Diablo fashion is the most important thing, man. Blues, reds, brown, gold. I think purple has the most like interesting sheen. Green is a bit weird. Orange is the most, yeah, that rose colored gold tint. Very nice. The gray is good. Blue is a bit off color. So gray, orange, purple. The gray is the most like natural. But the purple, you know what? Let's go with the purple. It's a bit, you know, it gives her that godly appeal. All right, this is the way. Let's go kick some more butt now that we're ready. It does, doesn't it, Tiago? I love it, man. By the way, if anyone's got questions, just because I'm chilling, don't feel like you can't ask questions. I'm just not really doing any of my song or rap performances tonight, but I'll answer any questions that I can. It really is, like, earning this helm, like, I've been waiting for this Thor helmet for, like, ever, man. Like, I literally was waiting for that one helmet, and it was very, very important to me. Now that I finally have it, I'm like, yes, this is the way. This will turn me from just normal barbarian to Norse barbarian, you know? I am on fire. This is what's gonna help me hammer down my opponents. Give them the smash, and the bash, and the can of absolute trash. I know, right? I love this hoodie. It's so good for winter. This is my smiley face hoodie. Best. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Bad idea. Bad idea. Well, I mean, not like I need the healing well, but still. That's the healing well before the boss room, so I normally save it. I'm like, yeah, let's just go drink. But yeah, I love this hoodie. It's great. Did I just get eaten by a trap? Damn it. And, you know, I mean, it was still relatively expensive, but this was on sale, and I was like, you know what? This is gonna keep me warm during the winter months. And true enough, I have literally, during this entire winter, worn nothing but my hoodie every single day. Every time. Like, it's just, like, my inside layer, like, initially it was just t-shirt. Now, because it's much colder, I'm using a long sleeve shirt. And then just the hoodie on top, and that's it. It's like a wearable blanket. You never have to take it off. Best part. So I absolutely love it. Kaz is doing great, Zeno. She's at work, but she's doing good. Some days are tiring, but yeah. I mean, I think that same can be said across the board. For all of us, we're all working hard. I'm sure you are too. So yeah, that's life. Always gotta be working hard. Okay, I need territorial max soon, which will be relatively easy. Gonna head back and then get ready to cast again, because you know we can. This is a nice edge masters though. I will go chuck it into the Barb section. Just in case we need another Edge Master.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, time for the next one. Let's see. No other events that I need to worry about. I am level 73. Let's go get a feeling for Morgan's works. Let's get a gauge on how quickly we can crush the tier 30. By the way, big thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. All right, I tremendously appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys that show up to the stream, keep the sound on. It truly does help. It truly does help. So thank you all very much for taking the time to do that. Streaming is never easy, but honestly, you guys have shown a lot of support. So I feel like I might actually make it with Diablo, you know? I really do. %, man. Thank you.
We got separated.
Oh, save the adventure.
My friend
This one's actually one of my favorite events because it's guaranteed completion. Like, usually for most classes, it's almost impossible to fail this one. The only time I ever fail this particular event is when something spawns in a really, really awkward position, which can sometimes happen, as weird as it is. But because this one is based on killing the specific marked monsters that will spawn in each wave, and you just have to get through 5 waves, which is really fast to do, it can get a bit weird sometimes when, like, you see, if something spawns, like, outside of the normal radius, because some of these rooms, right, because the way they're structured and the way that Diablo does the spawning, if the adventurer is stuck in a big, wide open room, you know, everything will be relatively close by, so to speak. But some of these rooms, although this is, like, much easier because enemies will only spawn in a smaller area, seemingly, right, they can sometimes go a bit wild and get stuck out of bounds and all the kind of weird stuff. So sometimes this one is not as good, but usually it's not a fail. So I like this one because you can almost always get a greater chest,
Without you.
which is fantastic.
I think I can manage from here. Please, take that.
Right. Australia, no. We don't get tornadoes and stuff like that. So I hope you stay safe, my friend. I really do, you know?
Bless you.
I'm not familiar with how it might feel, but, you know, just stay safe, and I hope everything passes peacefully.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Some of these poor prisoners.
You're a saint.
Knight's Penitent must have killed them. Congratulations, Darkblade. Well done.
You're a saint.
The table started shaking. Whereabouts are you that you get that? I've never had anything like that. But then again, I guess Perth doesn't really encounter any of that. Melbourne. Does Melbourne ever have problems like that? Interesting. Lol. Well, if Melbourne is done for, then oh well. Get to safety, or we'll be missing the Y King. We'll have to ask the Y King why. All right. Let's keep on going. Thought you were tripping, eh? That is indeed sometimes the case. Enjoy, Rogue Darkblade. Have fun. I see, but Melbourne itself doesn't get the earthquakes there, right? It's usually just I'm assuming it's like aftershock from elsewhere. I see. そうですよね。Well, that's good. Once Territorial is ready, I am so gonna enjoy the extra stat points. That is very true, but look, I'm honestly sure it'll be fine. Because it is, after all, Australia. And because it is Australia, pretty much 95% of things should be perfectly fine. Should being the key word. Bushfires are indeed horrifying. Okay, let's do this. Wow. That dude got straight up hammered. Okay then. Okay. And he did not get hammered in a good way either. It was just straight up Thor to your face. Okay. No good. No good. No good. Check. No good. 110% no good. Nay, good. Nope. Double nope. Triple nope. Quadruple nope. Yeah. But yeah, bushfires are pretty wild, and gotta stay safe from those no matter what. Thank you, by the way, to everybody who liked the stream as well. I sincerely appreciate it. Time to keep going and time to keep whacking. Don't worry about it if your internet cuts out or whatever, man. Listen, you just stay safe, dude. Just make sure you stay safe, you know. This sounds like it's pretty major. Starting to suspect that tonight we've got lesser people in because maybe there are some serious problems elsewhere in, you know, other parts of the world. So yeah, you know, I hope everybody stays safe and just, you know, takes a chance to relax tonight.
Morgan's folly is lost in ruins.
No,
Back is
it doesn't interest me at all. Because I think that if I'm gonna do a necro, it's gonna be a bone necro, because vulnerable damage is just too valuable. I mean, summon necro might have some potential to work, but depends on how they make their enemies vulnerable. Because yeah, vols are just too necessary now. They are 3 crucial 5 me. But you know, you go test it out. Let me know how it works.
There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
A good business and fortune to you.
More of Morgan's works again. That's all we got. Good thing no Helltide for now. Let's do it again. Straight in. People start driving around. That does sound wild indeed. Well, I suppose it's okay as long as they're not driving into the storm, then that should be fine, right? Alright, let's go kick butt. You guys will have to deal with my yawning today. But hopefully I won't have to bow out too early. Now. Time to resume the ass-kicking anthem. Hey Samurai, good to see you, my friend.
You saved my life.
Alright. Y'all are wild indeed, but you know what? I respect that. If nothing else, hell of a way to live. Hell of a way to live. Yeah, good morning. And you know, here all we Australians do is just punch kangaroos. Damn. Damn. You guys fight tornadoes. We just fight the, you know, wildlife in the outback. All right. Bro, Mr. Cream Puff. How? Wait, what? Oh, the last thing that cannot be, dude. The last thing that I saw was, I mean, I was worried about you because I saw that you changed your membership, but I just figured, you know, you were working hard or, you know, going through some tough stuff. Sent you a message on Discord. Did you get hacked or something? I hope not. But anyway, good to see you, my dude. If your YouTube got deleted, that is wild, man. That is so strange, dude. Well, either way, congrats on getting D4. So this is old Mr. Cream Puff. You know, if you guys don't know him, this is the Robot Nation clan. You can just come on in anytime. You know, we got you. We got you. But that is wild, man. YouTube got deleted. Hashtag sad, bro. All the long months that you supported me and like your sick badge. Oh well. You should definitely mail support, but if they really can't help you, then that's really weird and sad. How does somebody's YouTube get deleted?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
And it's like Newbie says, what class are you gonna start running first? I'm definitely gonna update them all for season 1. Yeah, I mean, when you can. But good to hear from you, man. Been wondering where you've been all these months and weeks. Have you been okay though, bro? Like just out of genuine concern. Like I don't care whether you become a member again or whatever, but you been okay? Well, you're in luck because Barb is currently the S tier class alongside the Rogue and the Necro. The Barb is the only class in the game with 4 freaking weapons, so they are very strong. I'm running a Barb right now myself. As you can see, Barbs have 4 weapons that you can equip. So, you'll have a good time. Okay. This thing sucks. Oh, Rogue is brutal. Rogue is just as brutal. Absolutely love it. 110%. Junk. You. Getting perfect rings sucks as well. It's so annoying to even try and get decent stats. Ugh. Yeah, you get the buffs of all 4. Oh, listen, don't you worry. Just like with a game we no longer talk about, my dear friend, I will have builds on my channel ready for you. Dude, 90-hour work weeks? Yeah, I think you need a break, buddy. And Rogue is definitely not a wrong choice either. Rogue is fan-fucking-tastic. I love the Rogue. Rogue is excellent. I was thinking about playing some Rogue tonight, but I was like, you know what? No. I'm just like after my family gathering and stuff, I was in tired mode, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to just make sure that I have a chill night. And there's nothing more chill than a barbarian because all I have to do is not even think. All I have to do is just smash. See enemy, smash. Look at enemy, enemy, smash. Also, why the frick do I have that? Huh? That is wild. I knew something was wrong with this build. I was like, something is very incorrect here. How, what? You know what? I'm not even gonna think about it. 'Tis what it is, and I'm not gonna question. I'm gonna try a slight adjustment. Probably in season 1, Werebear is not gonna feature very strongly because the more that I've gained, like I said, and I was talking about it this morning, the more that I've gained experience with this game, like the biggest issue that I have right now is that vulnerables are too necessary. And I've been saying it throughout tonight because it's just something that I think that the more that we play this game, the more you'll come to realize that the vulnerables debuff, because it's a damage multiplier in its own unique bracket. Basically, when you look at the damage formula, all right, critical damage and vulnerables will multiply the entire formula. So, although base damage increases are great, you basically want every piece of equipment to roll crit damage and vulnerable damage, just to boost you up. And you need basically every build to also have a way of inflicting vulnerables. And unfortunately, when it comes to the druid, only the storm wolf has that innate by using the storm based skills. So that's something that you know, we're gonna have to consider down the line, and I think that it'll be very, very crucial to actually plan around that. So probably if I go druid, you know, although it is not as tanky, I'll figure out a way to make it work, because I'm probably gonna have to go storm wolf. You know, there's just no two ways about it. I literally have no choice but to go storm wolf. Just like with the Barb, right? I'll probably be stuck going Whirlwind Barb, because Whirlwind Barb can inflict vulnerable innate, which is a major lifesaver. Oh hey, completed the event. Sick.
Meager reward, but all I have.
No, lucky hit's useless. I mean, it can improve your chances, but I would probably still take crit damage, and I'll stand by that statement till the bitter end. Because although lucky hits are good, if you don't have enough, well, I mean, I guess you could, if you're still going vulnerable damage, that should be fine. But you'd probably still want crit damage to some extent. Because if you don't boost your crit damage, you're missing out on another multiplier. But yeah, boosting at least one multiplier like vulnerable is probably crucial. Oh, died. Fair enough. The big boys do be laying the smack down. Well, at least it's good to know that I can still die. Oh, it's that stupid back. Like, they can kill you from the back modifier. I hate that one. Basically, if anything attacks me from behind, it deals 150% damage. This modifier gets weird. Yeah, I'll see what I want to do when I actually get to that stage. As it is, getting perfect stats is pretty difficult. Pretty difficult. But I can see where you're coming from. Lol. Oh, I'm full. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Let's toss out trash that we will never need. Haha. That, give me that. And toss out one more piece of trash. There you go. Territorial. Okay, back to town. Still requires a time investment though. But yeah, sure. See if any of these new entries are useful. Ah, Limitless Rage. That's a perfect one. I don't care about the stats, but I do want the aspect. Okay, the rest I don't need. Junked.
Find shade on you.
Proper tools of vengeance. Yeah, give it over.
You can't be serious, Tomaris. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fourth Durakara.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Okay, let's extract. And let's go repair. Yes, I do. Of course I do. Robot Nation always has a clan. Okay, let's go. Onward. This modifier can be a bit annoying. My YouTube is giving me problems tonight. Maybe YouTube is being affected by the wild shocks and the like. Seems almost like the case. Okay. These ones will be conquered. That one's already conquered. Let's take this one. That should be correct according to my planner. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Then that's fine. I can just move on up from there. Okay, planned route. Looks good. Right, let's carry on. Wackadoo. Now, hello, blasphemist. Much better. This is the way. If they are not disintegrated, then I am not doing my job. They must suffer. They must suffer the smack of the hammer. They must suffer the big hammer smack. Only then can I be satisfied. Where's the last blasphemous? Should be around here. Whack. Now, where are you, blasphemist? Oh, he's down there. Okay. I see him. I see him. Gonna have to go give him a vibe check. Let's give him the massive vibe check. There we go. Alright. Now we're off to the boss room again. Because this is literally the same dungeon that I think we just did. Oh wait, is it not? The last one was Morgan's Works, so hold on. Sorry, I was wrong on that. But it should still be a boss room. Because you only get a healing well when it's a boss room. Yeah, it's the Tomb Lord, okay. Different boss. Or as we say, you know, in Singapore, same but different. I was only gonna check the modifiers later because I was like, why was he taking so long to die? Anyway. Okay, that's set. This is scheduled for junking. Junking. I'm so gonna try rolling for distant on that one. Cause why not? Slashing? Nope. Okay. Back to town. Then off to the next nightmare.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
Hail and well met, friend. Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
I'm literally just gonna attempt one roll here. Just see what'll happen. Nice! Do it! Do it! That is the way. What'll I get? Damage reduction bleeding, huh? Fair. Good. But my recommendation is when going into the late game, right, choose wisely because I will not be finishing Sorcerer during this preseason. So, and the reason for that is plain and simple. Hang on, hold the phone. Why did I not use these pants again? These pants were actually hella good. Did something go wrong somewhere? Sus. Well, let's try it out anyway. But yeah, if you haven't before or already, you can check out some of the other builds that are on the internet that are, you know, available elsewhere, just in case you want to push the Sorcerer even higher, because I will not be finishing the Sorcerer during the preseason. I will during the main season 1, but it is 100% not going to be one of my mains. In fact, I'll be doing it the opposite way. The Sorcerer is probably the last one that I'm going to complete during season 1, and the reason for that is that the Sorcerer to me right now is still functioning poorly. Like, they really have not, you know, given it the kind of upgraded love that it needs, in my opinion. You know, and I really wish they would, but that is how it be. Although at the very least, the sword does have innate vulnerables, so that is nice. Okay, now let's upgrade these pants to the max and see if it'll make any difference. I'm going to try.
Come back if you need the force.
If it ends up sucking, I'll just go back to my old pants for a bit. For now, this will do. Yeah, for me, in the next season, it'll be Necro first, then, you know, as planned, Necro first, then Rogue and Barb. Because otherwise it just makes, like, zero... Like, I just can't envision, you know, a good way of passing through the season if I don't at least do that much. Keep those potions first. For now, we'll pop a cold resist just for the extra XP. Zenith Nightmare. That's all we got, so here we go. Like, the Rogue is just so strong because it's got similar advantages to the Barb. You can turn one weapon into an affix mule, and the rest can be for defensives. Then, on top of that, you know, much like it's got so much mobility and escapes. Oh, Rogue is just awesome. And the Rogue also has CC on demand. The Barb, I'm looking forward to trying out a Whirlwind build just because I want to push. Yeah, I just want to push the Barb to the limit in Season 1. And I feel that Whirlwind's ability to inflict constant vulnerables is just so crucial because it gives the same advantage that the Rogue's Puncture has. So that's going to be another major thing because vulnerables are just too important, you know? That's the only issue that I have. Vulnerables, as I've always said throughout this entire time, it's just literally the be-all and end-all. And it is very annoying, in my honest opinion, that, you know, vulnerables don't come easy unless you're gonna run a Whirlwind Barb. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, reroll the poison, dude. That movement speed is all you really want. I mean, of course, reduction in fury cost, whatever that you're running is really good. Like, so energy cost reduction is also good, but dodge chance and movement speed are pretty good affixes. So unless your movement speed is like shit, then, you know, I would say why not? Why not? Go try rerolling the poison resistance. You should. Absolutely. If you've got the materials and the gold, do it. You know, do it. In fact, that's the reason why, you know, I'm starting with the Necro in season 1, because Necro needs damn near nothing to get going. Unlike the other classes. I want to use the Necro to bump up my other classes, make them all strong along the way, you know? And then I will woo. Always, your first character in the season is gonna be a builder. It's literally there. It's gotta be a workhorse that can, you know, like, really push things to the limit. So for me, that's definitely gonna be a Bone Necro. With modifications. Damn, why does this feel so good? Okay, okay, I see you, new pants. These new pantaloons of mine are doing well. Well, I mean, the 2 charges of Shadow Step comes from a legendary aspect. And nobody cares about strength because you're a rogue. So you can just extract the aspect, or if you cannot extract the aspect, that's okay. You can still, you know, you can still find it again. It's not difficult to find legendary aspects. I mean, that's literally what your obel's for. You spend the obels to gamble and get the aspects that you need. You know, whatever they might be. Kind of like me right now, I'm gonna be searching for my next set of obels gambling is literally just for Limitless Rage. I need one that's high level. And once I have one that's high level, that's going straight on this mace to the face. So I'm gonna pump my character to the max. To the max. Maximize. Hey, OG, what's up, man? Meetings all day and just hopping on. Good, good. I can understand. I had a day with the family today, but, you know, I decided, I was thinking about whether to cancel or not, but I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna work. And I'm gonna make sure I do that. So here I am, existing in a void of existence. Good, good. It's always nice when your first roll is a perfect roll. I've had that happen a couple of times. It feels really good. You know, I love that. Let's keep on going. This mission always amuses me greatly. They say destroy the bone mass before it explodes, and it's like, I'm gonna insta-give the bone mass, that's for sure. Okay, based on my inventory and obols, gonna have to go back. $140 move speed. Isn't that faster than the horse? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Test it for yourself. And then let me know. Okay, I need to go find the hammer aspect of Limitless Rage. Okay, gambling. Okay, gloves. Understood, understood. Stood under, stood under.
Come back if you need work.
I'll take it.
Stay on your guard.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
Worry not, better. Father bring you luck? Oh, fair bit of math, it seems. There, it seems your prayers have been answered.
Well, it seems none of these are good anyway, so what a shame. What a shame they shall all be sent to the gallows. Like, legit none of them, not even one, rolled well. Tisk tisk, such a shame. Not even this one rolled well. Grr. Yeah, for the time being, because they are reliant on 4 defensive skills, unfortunately. Which is the shame, but that is how it is. I'm hoping they will buff the Sork in Season 1. Lord knows it is needed. I just feel that, like, right now the Sork is not as fun to play because you just not only feel weaker, but it just feels uncomfortable in general. So yeah, majorly hoping that they sort that out in Season 1. Fingers crossed for that, but honestly I've been pretty pleased with how the dev team's been handling everything. There are games that handle it way, way worse, so yeah, that's
Safe journey there.
something to think about. Nah. I disagree. I think that every class should have the opportunity to be S tier with at least one of their builds. So, I say buff the Sork. Buff the Sork till it can have at least one S tier build. I wonder, you know, maybe somebody's already done a test, but it would be amusing to see, like, if the horse adds anything onto your movement speed. Therefore, imagine if you had high movement speed, right? And then you had a horse on top of that. So, like, if the horse's movement speed was increased based on your increases, that to me would be hilarious. That way, by speeding myself up, I could speed up my horse. I would dig that, you know, no doubt. And thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. You know, it's a slower night, but I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Yes, so if it doesn't work that way, then sad. That means literally you could exceed horse movement speed. The thing is, every other S tier build cooks harder. I do. I do indeed. But if I may ask, Darkblade, I mean, no offense intended, but my clan is relaxed and casual. I am not sure you are right for our clan because you're more of a hardcore player. So, wouldn't it be better for you to join a more hardcore clan? Because yes, I do play with my community, but, you know, we're all chill, casual people here, and you just don't seem to be one of those, so I figured I'd ask. Because although the clan welcomes everybody, I also do cherry pick and choose who does come in ultimately. And you know, I'm like legit, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just that I always assess a person based on their vibe, and your vibe does not really fit Robot Nation usually. Like, you're not one of the usual kind of peoples that I get. What level should you start imprinting? You can start as early as level 50, dude, because I mean, what I do is that if I have multiple aspects, right? Let's say I have an aspect that I really want, right? I'll wait till I get a second copy of that aspect before I imprint it on anything, especially if it's an aspect that I cannot get out of the dungeon. Because whatever you get out of the dungeon in the Codex of Power is always the worst version of said aspect. So you go Codex of Power, just, you know, if I were to pick, where's Rapid? Somewhere around here. Show my class only. See, Rapid Aspect says 15%, but we know that the range of Rapid Aspect goes from 15 to 30. So if same for those aspects that you cannot get out of a Codex of Power. So what I would do is that if I needed a specific aspect, right, to imprint onto gear, and I really wanted to put that aspect on gear, I'll wait till I have 2 copies, one worse, and then I'll put it on, one better, and then I'll save that for later. So that's what I usually do, Atomic. Hope that helps. Well, alright. I mean, that's okay with me. If you really want to join us, no problem. We accept anyone in. Like, we have no requirements, Darkblade. So yeah, if that's how you feel, you know, then you're welcome. I just felt like you were more like a hardcore player, but if you want to hang with us casuals, you know, by all means. But yes, definitely that is also a thing. Just don't tell people what to do. Like, if they ask for advice, you know, you can give your opinion. But for the most part, yeah, just, you know, do whatever. And if somebody, you know, needs anything in the clan, they can ask. But for the most part, yeah, we're super casual. And I also play with clan people anytime, just as long as they're around my level. So, like, for example, if I was, like, not today, but, you know, if I'm too tired on the day and I'm just not interested, then I won't. But if I'm just chilling, right, and let's say I'm around a particular level and somebody else in the clan is around that level, I'm like, come on in. So yeah, the clan name, and this goes for anybody, the clan name is Robot Nation. Just wait for the thing to go off. Robot Nation. Our tag is RBNT. Okay, this is standard for any game that has a clan that I actively play. Probably First Descendant will be the same. We will have this name, and RBNT is usually our tag. So, and the clan is always a casual clan, meaning anyone is allowed entry and we have no requirements. If the game has a specific requirement, then we will adjust it so that the average person can just chill. And if anyone listens to Viking, I will personally smack the shit out of you. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I won't smack you, but don't listen to Viking, okay? Because his job is to specifically troll my stream. He's my personal hired troll. We like him very much. Yeah. He's a great friend and a great troll. Because he's the most reasonable troll I have. Right? Right, buddy? You know I love you, man. Oh my god, this is shit. And no problem, Atomic. Happy to help. Like I said, I just give advice based on what I do anyway. So usually if I need an aspect, I'll wait till I have 2 copies. Then I start imprinting it on stuff. keeps me from the whole buyer's regret, because sometimes you do end up with something better, you know, and then you just feel like remorse. Okay. Well, this is shit. The rest I don't care about.
I got first. Good. What else you got?
Oh, you know me, man. I'm nerding all the way. Yeah, don't feel worried about it, you know, like eventually though you end up with so many aspects that, you know, you won't even be concerned, so don't sweat it and just enjoy. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, message from Kazi. Yeah, she and I have both had a tiring day. Just one of them days. But either way, thank you all for keeping me happy and, you know, keeping that sound on. Tis always a blessing. Okay, let's go Dark Ravine. I love the Nightmare Dungeon fast travel. It literally is a time saver. This is, I think, the thing that I appreciate most. Not only just the XP increase, but the fact that Nightmare Dungeons are basically more bang for your buck now. Yeah, go for it. Hey, Kazi. If you feel that tier 3 is too easy, you know, once you're comfortably fighting 3-4 levels, like, sorry, tier 3, the minimum I would say is try to be fighting at least 8 levels above you in tier 3. Once you're comfortably doing that, you are ready for tier 4. And once you get into tier 4, you end up usually comfortably fighting about 13 levels above you. So that do be the case. But yes, hi Manta. How is my Manta? How is my Manta sipping Fanta in Casa Bonita? Oh, monsters have barrier. Okay. Yes, I know you are. Come, loan me your tired voice for a while. You don't have to come play, but I want to hear your tired voice. Come give me tired, Kaz. Because I'm also tired. So let's be tired together. Today, I should definitely be in the stream room. Lol. Murder him for having the imposter. Quickly cast destroy White King. He has an imposter friend.
A new age is
There you go. She has now given you her origin story.
Hi.
Hi. Finally gracing me with thy tired voice.
Yes.
Okay. Now you're in charge of chat. I'm gonna relax.
Okay.
Good night, Rider Heel.
Good night. Darkblade, I second that motion. They just need to add more treasure goblins in general.
I feel neutral either way. Maybe
No
yes,
treasure
maybe no. Because they're occasionally okay to smack down, but I'm just like neutral stance on them. Maybe I smack them, maybe I don't.
Fucking shit. Treasure goblins.
Smack the what out of him?
Smack the shit out of them.
Yep. Lol. Exploded myself. What are my top 5 video games of all time? Let's see. Number 1, Diablo 4. Number 2, Diablo 4. Number 3, Diablo 4. Number 4, Diablo 4. But no, if I had to approach this seriously, Diablo 4 first, obviously. Like, I genuinely feel that this is a top of tops. Then I would say the next is Elden Ring, because that was absolutely fantastic to play. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. Atomic Heart, Overwatch, and who deserves the last spot? Guys, who do you think should be my last spot?
Darktide.
No. It will, unfortunately, I love my partnership with them, but the main reason why Darktide will never occupy like the top spot in my rankings is because, unfortunately, the dev team is too small. As in, based on what I've seen so far, it feels like a smaller dev team.
Take it out the dev team and all the rest of it. Did you not have a good time playing again?
Because like the gameplay loop is fun, but update-wise, like I just really can't give it a spot in the top because I just don't feel like
Deep Rock Electric.
Yeah, true. We did play that until we got sick of it. So yeah.
For a long time, yeah.
Yeah. So Deep
much,
Rock.
I can't look at it anymore.
Yep. That I can agree with. Lol, unique ancestral mother's embrace. That's literally just getting scrapped instantly. Piece of shit. Waste of a unique drop.
I got an old school atomic. If I was to pick 5, at least 4 of mine would be old school games, like Tomb Raider 1, the original Tomb Raider 1 PlayStation 1. There was a game out at the time called Cooler World. I will never stop talking about this game. It was amazing for what it was. And if I could get it now, I would play the shit out of that game all the time. Obviously, original Super Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong and Sonic. There are 5 games I wish I could go back in time and play over again. Not the new update versions, but like go back to the OG original graphics, original PlayStation 1, original Nintendo, Sega Mega Drive, that kind of shenanigans. Like, I loved playing on old school consoles.
Fair enough. The reason why for me that I did not, you know, pick anything older is because I'm generally not the type to be like sentimental in that way. Like for me, I only
he doesn't get nostalgic over games.
I don't. I only pick. I want the latest. Give me the best of the best, and I want to see constant improvements. Which is why everything, like, if anyone asks me top 5, I'd only pick from the most recent. And you know, just to also clarify something, I think Dark Tide's a fantastic game, but it needs a lot more oomph before it can even enter my top 5 because it just feels unfinished, and that's the biggest problem. You know, and hell, the devs know that I feel this way because I've pretty much said it. You know, recently I've been talking to them. I told them like, hey, you know, Diablo 4 is kind of the gold standard right now. You know, and everybody's playing it for a reason.
Me too, Tommy. I get super nostalgic. Like Cooler World. I don't know if any of you will ever have heard of or ever remember Cooler World. It was an original PlayStation 1 game, and it was a little ball, and you had to direct your ball around a maze, and it wasn't just a normal maze, of course. Each level had its own crazy maze, but like each level had different hazards, and you had to maneuver the ball without like setting it on fire. When I tell you, it was the best, most frustrating yet most amazing accomplished feeling when you finish it ever. Like, I would play the shit out of that shit. No, they brought it when PlayStation 2 came out. You could get like a digital version for a little while, but I think once PlayStation 2 came out, they just discontinued it altogether. You can get this weird version online, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
Nostalgia and memories, eh? Yeah, sorry. Those kinds of things ain't for me. Final Fantasy 16 being lit? Yeah, maybe. I have no interest in it. I have not been interested in the Final Fantasy series for a long time. Because Square Enix has not earned my interest in a long time. I guess I
like their graphics though.
I do like their graphics, but the only way I play it is, you know, like I said.
Their digital artist always does a great job, like, because it's.
I mean, that's always been the
like,
style of those kinds of games, but yeah. Unless there's a sponsorship in it for me, nah, no, thank you. I'm not touching any of that stuff.
Fight hard, eh?
I respect them, but nah.
It is a deal.
And I mean, I get that they love, you know, and of course they are Japanese, but still, their attachment to like Sony console, I don't know, the PS5. If they really want my attention, you know, they need to start with either a PC exclusive or a good PC port, one that isn't, you know, dog crap. Like that would garner some goodwill in you know, my favor. Church of the Cerberus. God, I actually remember that. I remember Red Faction 2 as well. Like, I remember these games, I just don't get nostalgic over them.
Sorry, I knew that was going to be a loud one, so I'm muted.
That's okay.
When I tell you my hay fever is bad today, I've literally just I took 2 antihistamines already, and I literally just took another 2 because I don't know what it is about these evenings that the pollen gets higher.
Slap the flowers. Just reach out at them and go.
Telling you.
I do remember Duke Nukem, but I actually never played any of the Duke Nukem games. Instead, I played Serious Sam, which is funny as hell. I enjoyed Serious Sam.
It woke the edgelord kid in you, lol.
Funnily enough, right, I only got into Final Fantasy VII because of Dirge of Cerberus, and then that's when I became a nerd about it, because I never actually played FF7. My Final Fantasy journey started with 9, then I got myself 8, and then I got 10. Yeah, I even played the Final Fantasy X version 2, you know, the X2 or whatever. Then I didn't play 11. I think that was the first ever MMORPG version. And then I played a bit of 12, and then that was where my journey stopped. So I was just like, eh.
I tell you what, chat, tell me this. If you could only play 5 existing games, so games that are out already that you've already played throughout your gaming career, if you could only play 5 for the rest of your life, what 5 would you pick? I tell you what, Scrooge McDuck's going to slap in the chops if he doesn't give me something good in this store this time.
Of course, Astro. I mean, literally played Elden Ring.
I'm gonna slap the beak off him.
But yeah, Souls games don't bother me. As long as the parry or block or deflect mechanics aren't overly complex and stupid, like then I'm okay. If they make them really, really weird and stupid, then I get a bit annoyed, but I'll still play them. So yeah, like Wolong was just really weird with the deflect mechanic. But, you know, I was okay with that, I guess. I remember those games, yes.
I'm gonna punch Scrooge in the snout.
Go punch him. Do your best to
Give
punch
me all
him.
the same shite I already have.
Good. Enjoy.
I won't enjoy, that's why he's getting a punch in the snout.
Okay. Never played much of the Mortal Kombat games. I'm 100% not into fighting games, I can tell you that much. Fighting games are usually not my cat jam.
We play it as a meme at like Christmas. Like when everyone is sitting around the Mortal Kombat. The only time we ever play Mortal Kombat is like a meme game at Christmas. We were like, oh, come on, we sit down and play Mortal Kombat because we can all fight each other. It's the only time we ever play. My brother-in-law used to be a huge Mortal Kombat fan though.
Okay, we should watch the Mortal Kombat movies, the new one. Just
I
to
will
see.
happily watch the Mortal Kombat movies. I love those movies. I don't care how old or how cheesy they are. Sub-Zero was always my bae. I will happily watch Mortal Kombat movies. I love them.
We did, I think, but there's new ones out. Like, I think they made some new ones. So.
Did we watch them?
Yeah, pretty sure we did.
Probably.
Because I remember these lines exactly that you mentioned before. And we all know my memory is excellent.
Compared to mine, it most certainly is.
Of course. I am le champion.
The original Skyrim, yes, I agree, that was a great game. But, like, I'm old, so I remember all the old school games.
The original Skyrim, what?
The
What does that
original
mean?
Skyrim game. The first one that ever came out with it. Scrooge is not giving me anything I want today.
Elden Ring was nice, yep. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I took my time finishing every dungeon. You know, got my mimic tier, cheesed. Enjoyed it. It was fun times. And of course, Comet Azure was great. Being able to beam every boss is beautiful. Yeah, sorry, Cass?
No, I was just gonna say I used to love my old Sega Mega Drive. It's just bringing back memories. Do you remember, like, you used to have to do it with the Nintendo 64 as well? Like, you put your game in, your game crashed, and you'd have to take it out, blow into the cartridge, and put it back in. I'm that old fam. I remember the Commodore 64. Now, if you don't remember the Commodore 64, that was one of the first ever consoles that came out, and your game was on tape. And the Commodore 64 was like, it was a PC basically before PCs that even came. And you put the tape in, and you'd have to wait for the tape to play, and the graphics were really slow. I can't remember what the game was called, but we only ever had one game. But we loved it. And your game would, like, because it was on tape, like an actual cassette tape, you could only go so far, and then you only had a certain amount of time before you had to, like, quickly open it, switch the tape over, and put it back in, close it for the rest of the game to load it. It was hilarious. Don't remember what the game was called, but I just remember having a great time playing it.
Okay. Memories.
That was the start of my game in June when I was about 11. Commodore 64.
Yeah, that's one of the weird things about me. I never think about the past or memories like that. I'm literally just not that sort of person.
I am. I'm full of nostalgia.
No, for me, I never think about it. For me, the only thing that matters is now and future. Past is like... I guess that's why it's also so easy for me to disconnect from things, because I'm just like, if it's in the past, it's forgotten. I don't have any... It holds very little sway over me. It's like, it's already gone. I don't care. Like, I remember, like, good history and, of course, you know, things people have done for me and whatnot.
Of course.
But not, I just don't...
Stuff that has an impact.
Yeah, I just don't, like, feel nostalgia over it, you know? Like, I'm not, like, certainly, you know, not like all those folks that, do you remember Mixer? Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, that's different. Nobody wants to remember Mixer.
No, all the people, years. You know? Now they're all on Kick.
Oh, don't go there.
I will.
Let's not do that to ourselves today.
But yeah, I'm just not a past thinker. I'll let Kaz think about the past for me.
Yeah.
I'm a now and go forward thinker.
GoldenEye. Do you remember that game being very big and very popular when it came in?
I think probably more in Caucasian countries then, because in Asia everybody was just
over here with
all
you.
Yeah, in Asia it was all like the Final Fantasy series, all that kind of stuff.
The James Bond games used to be really big. I don't know if they were to re-release them now, would they be as popular? Again, maybe for nostalgia reasons they would be, but I do remember GoldenEye huge for PlayStation when it came out.
Right now, the only thing that I'll say is that I'm kind of tired of a lot of games like trying to, you know, do remakes and stuff like that. Right now, it's just like it was cool when it was a few like really big ones, but now it's like almost every game from the past wants to try and do it, and I feel it's oversaturated, especially when, you know, development teams, like a lot of them are trying to like do it almost as indie kind of studios, and I just think, I look at it, I'm like, no.
It's the way Call of Duty is doing that at the moment with their games. It's like unless you can do the same crazy shit on those games now that you could years ago, like, don't re-release it. Because the whole point of the fun that people had with them back then was because of the crazy shit you could do on those games that you can no longer do anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's great to have it for like nostalgia reasons, but if you can't do the same hilarious things that you could do back then, it's pointless. Like, don't give it to me, I don't want it. That's why I didn't buy it. My spirit finally gave me something decent. He's not gonna lose his life today.
Like, I wouldn't mind getting into Call of Duty, but the problem is, like, you know, because video games are also my career, I've, you know, with all this experience of these past few years, I've realized I have to choose my main very carefully, yeah. And I'm just glad that Diablo 4 came out, because it's a great, I'm in a great position as a creator with many years of experience to get into it and, you know, really sink my teeth into it and establish myself on it, which I think is crucial.
I think what I like about the way you do it too is that you, you do play the titles, but you play an awful lot of niche games where I think when a really big game like Call of Duty comes out, the market is instantly oversaturated. Instantly. Like, there's no getting away from it.
Yep. And the biggest people are already established. Yeah. Yeah,
exactly. So when big name games like that come out, it's almost time to try and start.
Yep.
Because, like, people are already going to who and what they know. So,
yeah. Exactly.
Like trying to get in on that kind of market stuff.
Yeah. I mean, people already go and visit who they know for Diablo, but I knew that I could win on the way that I do things.
See, I disagree with that statement, but games will always be games. It doesn't matter about the past, present, and future. I think the past, present, and future does matter for a number of reasons. One, because of how far gaming has come since it, like, consoles and games first started to be released. Two, you will never get a game, or you will never, I think, feel the achievement of finishing a game the way you did maybe 10, 15 years ago, because I feel like back then games were harder. You know, if you wanted to find out how to do something in a game, you either had to physically buy a walkthrough, or you had to figure that shit out on your own. Like, there was no Googling an answer. There was no YouTube and how you do a particular, like, there was none of that. And so, I'm not saying that people don't feel achieved when they finish a game, now they do, but it's not the same sense of achievement that you would have felt even 20 years ago finishing a game, because that shit was way harder. Like, if you didn't have a walkthrough and you didn't know what you were doing, like, you could be hours doing the same part of the same level over and over again, trying to figure out puzzles in order to move on to the next piece. And three, I think, and again, it's nostalgia. Like, the graphics of the games and the way they looked and sounded back then compared to the way they sound now, although obviously now graphics are way better, sounds are way better, people have more, like, bigger budgets for games, and what we have now is great, but who doesn't sit down and when they hear, like, the OG Mario music or the OG Sonic music and go, oh, do you remember when we played that game all the way back when? So, like, I do think the timeline of gaming matters, not only for progression and not only for nostalgia, but also for that sense of achievement. Just my opinion, doesn't mean anything, but there you go. Like, bro, I remember playing Tomb Raider. Fuck me.
Well struck.
Fuck me, did some of that take a long time to figure out.
All I know is that's what you get for daring to exist.
Okay. Well, you wanted me here, bro. I would have happily stayed off, boys.
I need you here, otherwise I can't bully you.
I'll take it off your hands.
Right.
Exactly.
And your day just wouldn't be right.
Keep them ready.
110%, my love. If I don't get to bully you daily, then day's not complete.
Exactly.
But yeah, nothing wrong with enjoying the memories of the past.
Yeah.
for, you know, folks that do enjoy that, good. Folks that don't, well, you're like me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where is the ideal my character to go? By the way, big thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. Means a lot. I see several of you trying to actively do that. So 110%. Thank you.
Now, you're going to have to give me a minute because my internet just went out, so I
Okay.
cannot see your chat for a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
And it's just as well I was finished buying my shit off fucking Scrooge, too.
Maybe other people are having internet troubles today.
Yeah, potentially.
Because it is a unusually slow day for Diablo 4, which is weird. But I've seen a couple people pop in, but the actives are way less than there normally would be. Not that it matters. I mean, some days are like that. I don't really care, but you know, I always take note of trends, things like that. I'm a statistical nerd.
You are
Born and raised. Born and raised.
indeed.
Sometimes, you know, I agree on that statement. The remakes, the remasters, they're cool, but you know, like Kat says, it just doesn't give you the same feeling. Like even Diablo 2, but sometimes it's the opposite way. It's like the remaster looks amazing, but then you realize all the problems of that kind of game. Like why I couldn't get back into Diablo 2, no matter how much I loved it as a young one, it's just that I just didn't have the time anymore, you know? Back then, games were like grind for hours and hours and hours, but that was just the standard back then. And honestly, you know, we had the hours because the market was not oversaturated. Now, every hour is so precious that you have to play a game that respects your time, which is why, you know, coming to the current period, I'm actually really glad that they made Diablo 4 the way they did, because although it's still grindy, it does have a decent respect for your time as well, you know? If you can only
what I
put
think
in
it is as well?
a couple hours, it's good. Yep.
I think back then, you could make a game, and like you could come out with a unique game, and nobody really copied what that game did. They respected it for what it was, and then they would go off and make their own type of game, right? Whereas these days, as soon as a game becomes popular, everybody is out there making their own version of that game.
Yep.
Like, Battle Royales weren't really a big thing until...
PUBG.
Not even PUBG, what's the other one?
Fortnite.
Fortnite came out. And the second Fortnite became popular, every game company and its cousin were out making that type of game to try and suck people in so that they could try to create the same revenue that Fortnite was bringing in to the company that made it, like.
Yep.
And I think that's what, again, like it's not a bad thing that other, you know, games want to have a Battle Royale style game, but when one becomes popular and you can literally see other companies creating that same type of game to try and bring in revenue, it's not about the gamers anymore.
Yeah, it's just a cash grab.
I feel like that's what a lot of companies do these days. It's like, and you can tell because like certain games will have so many issues.
Yep.
That the company just can't be arsed fixing, and it's not because, you know, they'll put out a statement saying, "Oh, you know, we love our players." Blah, blah, blah. No, you don't. No, you don't. That was a cash grab. You want the money, and that's why you don't fix your game.
I mean, if I'm being totally upfront, and you guys know I always am, many players have actually mentioned this about Darktide because Vermintide is a hugely popular franchise, and people loved, you know, slaying the rats and everything. Hell, Kaz used to love watching me slay the rats, you know, and stuff like that. If the game was bigger and had a bigger player base, you know, I'd have applied to become a partner for that game as well. You know, but when Darktide first came out, and again, this ties back to why it didn't enter my top 5. As many hours as I love sinking into it, you know, and did sink into it when it was first out, and I was making decent money off ad revenue on that game, the player base shrank so fast because once the nostalgia and the love of Warhammer was over, all that we saw was a game that was unfortunately quite bare bones. Because all you do is you go in there, squad 4, you kill, and then you're grinding for your best weapon. Once you have, like, if you happen to get a god roll early, then that's it for you. You're done. Your grind is done. There's nothing more to do except log in every once in a while and kill. See, it's a very different experience to Diablo, where there's multiple classes, multiple builds right off the bat. Although things, you know, and because Blizzard's such a big company, there's sweeping changes always being made, things like that, and you know, they're very smart with their on-season, off-season, you know, which I've always talked about is going to happen. There's going to be an on-season cycle, which is like the first month and a half, pretty much after the season begins, where everybody's grinding, the builds get made and things like that. Then there's an off-season, where we will play occasionally, but there's also time for other games. You know, there's also time for other things in between, which, as I mentioned, is very, very smart. You know, and I think that this overall gives people a very good chance to, you know, and not only enjoy the game, but also refresh themselves and then come back when the next season starts, and then the cycle begins again. You know, like, okay, so this is the cycle. Like, they managed to cater to the original concept of, hey, you know, every season, yeah, you do have to make a new character and experience the new season, but they're gonna have seasonal storylines. They've integrated the whole live service aspect really, really well, and I think that is one of the major changes that means a lot and makes a lot of sense to me, that they've done with Diablo 4, which is why it's actually managed to draw in people who've never even heard of the series, never even played a Diablo game before, but they're willing to actually pick up, you know, Diablo 4 and play it.
What are you playing on? What character?
Pardon?
What character are you playing on your rogue?
Oh, no, I'm on my Barb. Why? What? Are you coming in?
Oh. Yeah. But I might come in on my Necro for a little while, because I'd like to level them up a bit.
Yeah, we can play
But
together.
you can level
separately.
me for one. No, I'm coming with you, but you can level me for one.
I'm on my Barb right now, but what level's your Necro?
Oh no.
Your Necro will instantly get ripped in this nightmare dungeon. If you want to, I can literally just power level you, but I won't be able to save you much. If that's okay, I don't mind.
My Necro is 44 and my Stork is 48.
Okay.
So which one?
No, whatever you want to play. Like I said, I can drag you along. But what I will have to do... Okay. I can switch to Rogue. That's not a problem. Because, okay, with this one, with the game right now, right, they've made some changes in the recent patch. If you haven't unlocked a particular world tier, I cannot just drag you to that world tier. So what I'll do is I'll go on... your Sork and Necro have already, like, skipped campaign, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'll do is whichever one you play, I'll go on my Rogue. I'll give you party leader first, right? You just have to, then I'll take you, then we'll go to the capstone dungeon to unlock world tier 3. Then I can power level you in world tier 3.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm going into it again. It came back there for a whole second.
Oh right, your internet was down.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, and it came back there for the sun again, so don't worry about it.
Well, what's actually happening though? Like,
I don't know. I think it's the weather just affecting it. Yeah.
Yeah, seems like it. Oh yeah, World of Warcraft is iconic. It was indeed the MMO of its time. Now, it's basically still got a strong player base, but now it's pretty much like Destiny 2. It's like it's hard to get into unless you've been playing it at least for some of the time, because it's just too much. You know, I think that this is why games need to have a natural end at some point, especially if they're story driven or MMO or quest driven. There needs to be like a cutoff point. You gotta stop and start again. Otherwise, fresh players just can't get into it because this is too much of the world, you know, to even think about. So I think the way I foresee it, like, and I think they've understood that. The way I foresee Diablo going, there's going to be 4 seasons per year because it's every 3 months. You know, they're probably going to do like, if you want my guesstimate, they're probably going to do about 4 or 5 years, maybe max, and then they're going to make Diablo 5. That's what I think they would do. Which would be sensible anyway, because by that time, you know, probably there'll be a lot of story already. But we'll see how they handle this one. I'm very eager to see how it turns out. I was about to say, you know, because like I know you just said it, but I totally forgot. I was about to say, okay, I'm going to town and changing my rogue. Then I was like, wait, her internet's gone.
No,
I know.
I'm back up.
Oh, you're back up?
No,
okay.
I'm back up.
Okay,
then I will switch.
Yeah, no worries.
If it happens again, though, I'm giving up and I'm just going to diamond paint.
How can I help?
But this isn't costing you like large amounts of data or something, right? Just to hang out with me.
No. The data I use on me, like to talk to you on Discord, is off my phone. I get 100 gigs on that month. No, this is like the actual Wi-Fi in the house.
Yeah.
It's having them home.
No, I know that. I was just making sure that your phone. Yeah, it's fine if the phone is okay.
No, my phone's fine.
Okay, good.
I can still use these.
I got sharp, blunt. Yeah, give it over.
Okay, let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to Hovashad first.
Yep.
Because I put some stuff in my bag that I want to see if my necro can use.
Pokey pokey.
So you just play around there for a minute.
Yum, yum, yum.
Really can't, you know.
What?
Lol. Stuff I have is too high level.
Yep.
Okay, I'm in Hovashad.
Yep. Hang on, I gotta give my rogue good pants. I tried out the bare leg look and I was like, you know what? It sucks. So that's not happening. Because it looks so odd for her to not have pants. Choosing a color to reap our enemies in. In the end, the red comet suits best. Okay, so look at you in World Tier 1.
I'm not in World Tier 2.
It says you're in World Tier 1.
Not in World Tier 2.
Well, invite me to your party. Because we'll have to do the capstone first.
Okay, 1 second.
Yerp.
Okay, invite you now.
Okay. Okay. Now. Yo shot. Now, give me a moment. I'm just gonna go get water and pee, and then I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings.
Impressive.
He's gone to scoop it out of the well. Speak of the devil.
I am back. I got water
Well,
and also requested some food. Alright.
nice. What are you getting? I love your Udi, by the way.
Yes. It's nice.
It is. That's super cool.
I'm just getting a tuna sandwich and a hot drink. Because today my throat is tired. Okay,
No, that's
I am at the capstone dungeon.
I don't know where that is.
I've pinned it on the map.
Very cool.
Alright. See you there at the entrance. And as always, thank you to everybody who's keeping me on with the sound on. Just know that I am very grateful. Even on a quiet day like this, your presence matters even more. So thank you very much.
I am here.
Okay. Good job, Viking. Congrats on being feared and running halfway across the dungeon. Alright. So, enemies here are level 50. Do keep yourself safe. I will destroy everything for you. I'm just wondering how fast I can power level you with like decent nightmare dungeons. It'll be quite the lol fest.
It will.
Okay. I will go down this way first. Poor baby. Sorry that you often have to play on my ping.
No, no, that's okay. The only thing that bothers me is the fact that because of that, she's slow. Because when I play an Elm, they're never this slow at moving.
Yep.
Other than that, it's all good. It doesn't bother me.
I don't know, I was apologizing because now that I'm on your server, my rogue feels
odd.
Sticky, yeah. Because like I'm used to the very high speed playstyle. So I need my no ping, but it's okay. I'll just get you through the capstone. Yeah, no, I just need to get you through the capstone, then we can do it the normal way. Yep, yep. Oh, I'll just disband, and once I return to my world state, I'll just invite you to mine, easy. But yes, I am sorry that you always have to play on ping. Showing my appreciation for my poor bullied wife.
Indeed. I don't know where you went, but we're getting hammered back here.
Okay. I went down. Okay, I'm here. Because I have a common instinct to always explore the side path first.
Right, you survived.
Yep. Okay, come back to the center of the map.
I'm trying to get there. Following the trail of dead bodies.
Okay.
Bye, I found you.
Bye, honey. That sounds good, Pen. Enjoy yourself. Like I always say, there's nothing wrong with experimentation and just, you know, finding your own way. Okay, that's all clear. Now we go up here, past the healing well. So by going straight up, we will go into the boss room. Okay, all clear. Two. Hey, Solar. Kaz, what'd you say?
Oh, I said there was a chest back there.
Oh no, I don't know. Because all this gear would be way too low level for me.
Yeah. Whereas they'll be great for me.
Yep. Hello, Kitsune. That's alright. Come when you feel like. I've always had stealth, Solar. I mean, it's literally in my video, bro. I had stealth since the beginning, dude. How do you think I was smashing things so fast? Well, elites anyway. I only use it on elites, but since I'm just power leveling my Kazi, I don't have to actually do anything much. Oh, I already cleared World Tier 4 with this rogue, so. Okay. The relaxed nights are nice once in a while. I can murder every single one of these. Okay, now we just need to travel to the curator's chamber, which is here. What's up? Nothing but Diablo 4.
A nice low ass fucking necro. She can speed on them be.
It's okay. At the time of your necro, you were still new to gearing, so now you know more stuff.
Yeah. I guarantee everything she has on is completely wrong.
That's okay. Alright, we are clear.
Back out.
Yep. You should be able to access World Tier 3, so.
We'll find out now.
Yep.
Well struck.
Yeah.
Okay, grand. So now, go to World Tier 3.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I'm the party leader, right?
Yes.
I was waiting for you to pop World Tier 3.
Yep.
Okay, let me have a nosy at the stuff that I got and see if I can make her a bit
Yep,
better.
no worries, because now what I'll do is I'll leave the party, now that we're in World Tier 3, and I'll invite you. Then I will go craft some low-level sigils and we shall have some fun.
Okay.
Party. Oh, wait, shit. My ping is still the same. Hold on, sorry. My apologies. You do your thing. I will leave the game first. And reconnect. Will only take a minute. While you nosy at your stuff.
Yeah.
And of course, thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. Very good of you. Okay. Coming back on.
Right, let me go squash all this.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Need to upgrade and squash.
Yeah, just gonna craft some baby sigils.
Until spring.
I'm just gonna drag you straight into, you know, although they're baby sigils, you know, toughest ones available. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yes. I'll drag you in, then you just sit pretty and I'll give you plenty of XP. I'll X your P.
Nice. Let me upgrade anything. Oh, there we go. Now it's doing as it's told.
Okay. You time your take. Just because I know I'll get a little bit of XP here as well, I'm going to check my calculator for the Paragon path. Is Dirogi. Do I take this as well? Oh, I do apparently. Why? Actually, I could just ignore it for now. Maybe I'll pick it up at a later time. Makes sense to me. So, original pathway. Go this way up. Secure those points. If I do end up needing extra damage, I'll pick this. For now, I'll go here, secure all these points. Should be perfect, and then it'll bring me to the next area. Hello, Snapjack. What's up? Yeah, I think I'll master my chip glyph first. That one's more crucial. Let me know when you're ready, Kazi.
Well, 1 second.
How dare you take a second? I have to bite you. I am permanently at it, Snapjack. Although right now we're kind of chilling.
Very good.
Wow, the skin sucks. Literally, I think the only cool one for the Necro, or for any class, is the Triune Apostate, and that's only for the Necro. Such a shame. Like, legit, that's the only skin I would buy or get a sponsor for.
It stirs you, yes?
Well, I guess the Thorns of Penitence would be okay.
Ah, very good.
See if there's any good ones for the rogue. Nope. The only good one is like the Daemon Facade. I wouldn't mind getting this for the rogue.
My my power is trash and all that kind of stuff. So
Yep. Listen.
I need to get better gear. Even getting the better gear there, I'm still trash.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You'll find it as I speed farm you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. 5 you ready?
Yep. Then, are you ready for the suffering?
Absolutely.
Okay. Basically, just do your best to stay alive, and I'll see how fast I can, you know, power you up. I'm actually eager to test this, you know, see how fast you go from 44 to whatever. Okay, I'll open up with the lowest possible. Tier 2.
Go.
I mean, I'll still be way above your level, so just...
Yeah.
You know. You accept it? Yeah?
Yeah. I'm coming now.
Okay. I'm trying to... Ghoul slums of... It was blocked by the waypoint. I couldn't see it. I was like, what? Okay. Now, I will most likely be able to deal with everything in seconds, but, you know, just in case something sneaks up on you. Okay?
My minions better handle it.
Yep. Waiting for you at the entrance to the Ghoul slums.
I'm coming in. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in. I went in. Where are you?
Okay. I didn't know you'd gone in. Just tell me if you do go in. Yeah?
Excuse
I'm
me.
in now.
I thought you had gone in.
No. I always go to the entrance and wait for you first. You take the shield, you'll need it.
What shield? What would it be?
Lightning. Remember?
Oh.
Yeah. The shield will most likely follow the slower player, so it'll be you. And I will. Yeah. You just kill this, okay. But you pick up the chest as well along the way, yeah? Yeah, the crucial for you. Free this prisoner. Frozen or freed. I'm going to the right, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, level 45.
Already? Sick.
Yeah.
Lol. I should make you test the Bone Necromancer build.
Yes. Tell me what it is and I'll do it.
I'll give you the website reference after this. Because at this point you still don't have the Paragon points for it. But you can at least restructure your skills. I think it'll be very interesting to see.
Yeah.
If it'll work.
Bless you.
Yeah,
wait, no,
Bone...
does the bone one not have the... It doesn't have the skellies, right?
It only has 4 skellies, yeah.
No, I don't want that. I like all my skellies.
Okay. Then 'tis okay. Because I'll be playing Bone Necro in Season 1 anyway. La 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 la.
I'm just standing here getting twagged, like.
Hmm?
I'm just standing here getting twagged.
Getting what?
Twatted.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was any enemies back there. Coming back.
I'm dead.
Yep.
Yeah, these skills aren't working out for me right about now, bro.
Oh, I didn't know that there was an event here. That's why. I got you. And stay safe in the bubble. If enemies spawn around you or anything, you just call me back. I'll Genji back to you immediately.
Well, I'm just trying to keep my skelly shield so that they can protect my bony little arse.
Yep. Nice, Snapjack. Nice. That's perfectly valid. Okay.
Where'd you go?
You left.
Okay.
Prepare for lightning.
My savior.
Thanks, Mom. Here. Okay. Stick close. I will attempt to... Okay, we can't get through there. We just have to free one more prisoner. Okay. Rogue is good. Okay, this way. This guy's dead.
Mark.
Okay. Okay. Going through down the center.
Yeah, I see it.
Then to the right.
Takes 2 minutes to get.
Yep, I'm just calling out my direction so you know where I'm going.
Here, bubbles back here.
I know. I'm in there.
Bubble back here.
Yep. Well, for me, I'm okay. It's like it won't even scratch me, but that's why I just want to make sure that you get the bubble. Lightning won't scratch me here.
Bubble back here.
I'm okay. Yes, it is. Juggles are good. Okay. Come.
Just throwing away some trash.
Okay, bubble. Alright, let's go kill the boss in the torture chamber. Okay. Alright, back to town. I'm going to have my sandwich.
Yes, while you do that, I will have a look at the stuff that I just got and see if I can make this through.
Yep, no worse.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Good salvage. It is a deal.
I think you went up 2 levels in that one.
Almost. Oh, I did. I got to 46.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's not really work. I'm just power leveling Kaz's Necro for fun. All things considered, Hankit, they should be. Though a lot of it depends on gear perfection. Yeah, you have fun with that if you like. I personally don't use it. I've seen it, but I don't use it. I've got other aspects like fit it in for my specific playstyle. My answer to that is that depends on gearing, Solar, because geared correctly, you effectively have as much DR as a Barb anyway. So you might have less armor though, but I'd say it's really situational. Like some bosses I can face tank, some I cannot if they have particular skills. But then again, that's when I run a lot of DR. I do evade, but only in certain circumstances, like where I know that my rogue cannot survive that particular, you know, attack. Yep. As long as it suits your playstyle, my man, run whatever you feel like. Hey yo, this looks good. This has to be my next board. Exploit weakness. Use traps. Maybe cheap shot? Yes. I guess cheap shot will be the last board.
Okay, I got my attack power up to like 1.6k from 1.1k.
Okay. You good for the next one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's roll a 4.
Do this.
Yep. Bow. put it on the bow slot because I want the two-handed bonus. Alright, I have entered the dungeon.
Okay, I'll have to pour purple portland because that didn't give me the option to go to it on the map there.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. You can... I also considered putting Edge Masters on the crossbow, but I already had my Blade Dancers on there. Edge Masters is on my necklace, but I think if I can get a perfect Blade Dancers, I may swap it over to the necklace in future. But yeah, either way, it's fine. Both will work out just fine. Shh. Okay, let's go.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Without you, I'd be dead.
I just adjusted as needed. I use combo points for anything outside of a big boss. If it's a big boss like a world boss without any ads, then I use inner sight. But I just find it pointless anyway outside of that. That and combo points is fast enough. I mean, most of the time you one-shot anyway, so there's no need for the inner sight bonus. Yeah, pretty much. But sometimes I even forget to do that. Because it depends on how fast your clear speed is. Like for me, I just blitz them all. Kazzy, okay, baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just hate how slow I am.
That's okay. Just scream if anything comes.
I will. Although I used to be used to the skill rotation, I'm finding it actually very awkward.
That's how it is. Sometimes when you get used to playing one character, going to the other character, it takes you a while to get back in the groove.
Get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get to.
I mean, just remember, and this for chat, just remember that there's no consequence to changing. I talked about it in both videos, but that I released on the rogue, but there's no consequence to changing. Like, if I wanted to right now, I could switch to inner sight. There's just no point. So, if you ever see that the boss is a solo and you know he's a solo, just swap to inner sight mid-combat, and you're literally fine. These ones chasing you. Oh hey, I leveled up. back is itchy. What's happening? Scratchy, itchy back. Scratchy, itchy back.
Torn from you carrying me. That's what that is.
Hmm? No, I'm just scratching my back.
Torn
It's itchy.
from you carrying. No, I was making a joke.
Ah, okay. I'm going to kill this Alderkin.
Okay.
Here. It has a big skull symbol, and it's literally our objective. Okay, after we kill it, we can head back to center. Oh, after you get your loot. I'll just wait here. Thank you, new subscriber. Welcome. I think it's hard to adjust to other characters after the rogue because the rogue is so fast. So you just get used to the speed.
Yeah.
Even my barbarian feels slow, which is annoying, but it is what it is. I'm just like, okay.
I was
Oh.
healing my scaliness.
That's okay. I found some stuff that I left behind. Right, onward. Heading for the center. Yep. Thank you, B77R5, for subscribing. Welcome. Chest. All the cats.
Thank you.
Nothing else. Necro is very safe for power level.
Right?
Yep.
Oh my god, I walked right into a trap.
It's okay. Shanked him. Okay. Boss fight is here. Okay, so this one, Den Mother, this is where I'll switch to Inner Sight. And there, done. Blended him. And Grass of Shadow. Wow, trash. Such good, delicious trash. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Okay, back to tune. Okay. Yes, I'm just gonna sell off most of my crud. Move on.
What's left, you ask?
I'll take it off your hands.
Check my sigils. Oh, you hit 47. Woo, happy.
Oh, so I did.
Yes. Yep, just say when you're good and we'll hit the next one.
Will do. 1 second, I'm just gonna settle my shenanigans.
Yep.
Now I have tier 5s, tier 3s, tier 2s, tier 4s. You want me to pop one?
Nope. I got it. I
Okay,
can
go
handle
ahead.
it. Roger, roger. Here's a tier 5. Exact same dungeon though, Alderwood. Okay, traveling.
Right there.
Yeah, Solar, that's the one downside of console sometimes, because like, although they built this game crossplay and stuff, like, Diablo hasn't always, like, it was originally designed as a mouse and keyboard thing. So some of the skills you can see are designed specifically for mouse and keyboard, and they can be a bit more difficult to use on controller. Okay, I'm inside the Alderwood.
Come on.
Yep. Literally the exact same modifier as well. Flame will just
Okay.
periodically erupt. Here. Just be careful. You should be fine.
This is doing that same shenanigans as the last time.
Yep.
Didn't even bring me to you. Right in here. Let's go.
Okay. Just wait until I see your character so that I don't, you know, accidentally leave you behind.
loading.
Yep, there we go. I saw your skelly spawn. Alright.
I'm sorry I'm so slow.
No, please don't mind at all. I know you're in chill out mode, which is why you're not playing your main, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just help.
Although I kind of regret it now because this bitch being so slow.
If you like.
No, I'm not doing my crazy fierce combat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Although I love how fast my rogue is, I don't know what way you went.
Nah.
Shit, I want to get into a fight. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm on my way to you. I'll quit. This dungeon's
All
a
of my
loop.
skelly sides.
Don't worry, I'll generate more progress. The dungeon's a loop, so yeah.
Okay.
I've gone.
Following the loop.
Yep.
Let's see where they're at.
And it loops back around, so then we'll head back towards center and then go towards right. But either way, you rarely make requests, so it's okay. I can set aside for a little while and just, you know, come around with you. Yep, you're heading in the right direction.
So slow, it's ridiculous.
Lol. Such is the pain, unfortunately. Oops, I'm going down. Further. Okay. Slay, slay, slay. Good. Dunzo. Okay, now we can go back to center. Okay.
Dead.
Yep. I'll res in a second.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Okay. These stupid flames can't stay still for too long. Okay. Yep, this way. And just keep going. I expect you to carry the world boss King, alright? Y'all better rep RBNT while we chillin'. While me and Cass be chillin' and blood spilling.
You can do the world boss if you want.
Oh no. I'm okay to chill with you. It's like, I didn't get a nap today and it's close to 3 AM anyway, so I'm just gonna chill and enjoy. I have plenty of time to murder bosses tomorrow. It's a normal day. But it was nice spending time with the fam. Okay, this is clear. Now we just have to travel to the Moon Squire's Glade. I went up and then to the right, okay?
Yeah, I'm just seeing my skeletons.
Oh, there's a boss there. Oh, elite. Got him. La 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 la. There's a greed shrine here. Some elites. I'm just gonna end their existence. As you say, follow the trail of loot. Oh, you're level 48. Rats.
Yeah.
Speed leveling. Oh, I'm full. Okay. Town trip. Before the boss.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. No, we don't need one.
I've already come out.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely do. I'm nearly full.
Okay. Hey, Smith. G-Star. What up? Good evening to you both. It is 2:21 AM, so... Tis late night. I'm just power leveling my girl for a little while, because it's chill and I don't have to think. Makes money.
I'll take it off your hands. Stay sharp, my friend.
gonna extract this one aspect and I'll be good to go. Gotta stay on that
Drop the
grind, Ace.
legendary
Smith.
silver.
Magics from the old.
My chest is beaming at me.
What?
I dropped a legendary.
Mm-hmm. I used to grind till 5:30 a.m. I can't in this apartment because it'll disturb my folks.
I've got better gloves.
Yay! Congrats, congrats.
Yeah.
Do I re-enter?
Yeah, sorry, he's gone to the wrong portal.
I know you were.
He didn't see that though, okay?
That's okay. We're already doing nightmare dungeons. I'm just like, cause my this level of nightmare dungeon is nothing to my rogue. My rogue fights 12 levels higher, so legit no problem. Hey, where's your character?
I'm coming.
Okay, I'm waiting at the boss. Oh shit, the boss already started. Okay, doesn't matter. I can
Coming.
kill it.
Okay,
Yeah, not a
got
problem.
him on the way.
Yep, not an issue. There, instant.
Long.
Okay. Okay, I actually got a Paragon point.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, but it's fine because Nightmare Dungeons give so much XP that it's worth it anyway. Oh hey, this is a really good aspect. I shall take this. It's mine now. Yoink! Gimme. That would be an interesting thing, Solar, but yeah, I would never use more than one imbuement because to me the imbuements don't even matter. I'm literally just using them as like anti-elite damage mules. Does any of this need strength? No, it doesn't. Okay, dude. Otherwise, it would have been a waste. Strength? Oh, this does need strength. Well, if it does need strength, I'll adjust accordingly. Better take this then. I don't want to lose any of these bonuses. Okay. Acceptable. Acceptable.
Ah, I was able to make my potions better.
Good.
And I just want to go to the jewel lady.
Yep, no worries. Just planning things on my own end. Perfection. Could even go for extra damage to elites if I really wanted to. That's where I should sell these. Okay.
I'll take it off your hands.
She.
Masterful work.
Excuse me. Got some nice 6s for us next. Viewer gaming session? Never. For us, we only bring along clan members, not viewers. You gotta be a part of the family. See? That's what we're all about. I have seen it, Hankett. But yeah, no thank you. Arrows. No
Right.
thank you. Right.
Ready when you are.
Okay, triggering the next. Conclave. I got another Alderwood as well. T6.
Lol.
But yeah. All 3 imbues on your Arrow Storm. Lol. And the fact that it's an ultimate as well. Yeah, no.
What's wrong with that?
No, I just don't like using ultimates because their cooldown's too long.
I do.
I know you do. I don't. I cannot stand ultimates in this game.
I love my rogue ultimate.
I am not a fan. That's why, like, for me, right, all my builds all use only short cooldown stuff because I can't stand long cooldowns. I'm too ADHD for that shit. There is my Kaz. I see her.
Sorry, I was just looking at something.
Yep, that's okay.
I'm coming.
Which class am I starting with? Necro. Push. Because, okay, season 1 you've got nothing. You don't have any of your materials. You've got you start with 0. So it's like, the only thing is that you have like your story skipped and all your altar bonuses and whatnot. So when season 1 starts mid-July, I will open up with the Necro, 100%. Because there's no way I will, there's no way I will do anything but. Because yeah, if I did anything but, right, Necro is the easiest to start because you have no, like, even for the strongest builds, right, there are initially, like, of course there are aspects that you should get later, but in order for the build to function, there are no necessary aspects. Like, it will still function for leveling perfectly, whereas the Rogue is dependent upon Blade Dancers, like, the Barbarian is dependent upon Ancestral Force. Although, I'll see, because next season I do want to start a Barbarian that has Whirlwind. Like a Whirlwind Barb. Door is sealed. Oh, we need to slay one more Sanguine Channel. He's back here. It's gonna speed across the other side.
Okay.
Oh, he got instantly annihilated. I was like, he vanished. I thought he teleported out. Turns out he was just dead. Okay. You don't, but it just makes life a lot easier because without Blade Dancers, it is painful and miserable to play a rogue. So I am going to vehemently disagree with you. The clan is called Robot Nation, dude. Any game that a good streamer like me plays will have a clan. most streamers should have a clan. If they don't make a clan, it's because they got no community. So yeah, anyone is welcome to join. We've got no requirements. We're casual. So it's just called Robot Nation. Tag is RBNT. We will welcome anybody. Everybody's welcome in. Like I said, zero requirements. Anyone is welcome in. Yep. Still not a perfect kill though, Hankit. It's much easier, like in my opinion, to just have blade dancers. Like sure, it might not be required, but it makes life a lot easier. So for me, I'm going Necro first. Because Bow Necro is still top tier anyway. Oops. Out with that. Bow Necro is still top, and it is also the easiest, in my opinion, to ever level. Okay. But after that, straight away, I'll make a rogue. Like, so after my Necro's good to go for the season, it's definitely rogue after that. Assuming no nerfs to bone. If they nerf bone, then nothing to do there. So I guess the event's still going on here. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, oh, I'm dead now. I'm trying to get the blue glitches.
Yeah, that's okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Just come to the left when you're done. And
Well,
up the area. Yeah, I know. Just telling you where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is much healthier, A-Smith. Like, I think that it is very, very much healthier for them to do that, which I think is a great thing. So I'm hoping there'll be no nerfs to bone. I'd rather they make other pathways more viable. But the problem is that I don't think that anything will ever equal bone. The reason is because vulnerability is just too crucial. Since if you have a surefire way of inflicting it, it's like having another bucket multiplier, much like crit damage, that doesn't rely on a chance. So yeah, vulnerables are just too crucial. And I think that that's why the builds that are top tier, because all of them have a means of consistently inflicting vulnerable. Okay, no problem, Kush. Who named their character Ultra Robot, lol. Alright, anyway. You gotta find the laboratory key, it'll be around here. There's a well nearby. If you touch it and it's cursed, call me.
Right. First.
Okay. I'll look for the possessed soul. There it is. Let's get you a big, massive XP farm. Yep. I'll get you in a sec. You okay, Cass?
Yeah. Dead.
I know.
Schooner behind you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
No worries. Okay, one more corpse over here. Let's see if this one has the key. Yep, 100% judging you on the robot name. I demand you change your name to Real Asian Robots Ultra Fan. Then I will forgive you. Only when your name, you know, denotes your loyalty will you be forgiven. You must kneel before the robot throne. Okay. Oops, there we go. Clean and clear. Okay, now we're heading to the boss room, or the area. Should be a boss room. Yeah, 100%, bruh. You're gonna have to pay me some royalties, bruh. That's the way. Let's wait here at the door. That is the way, man. That is the way. You gotta have them buffs. Okay. And slay all enemy shenanigans. Oh, curse chest over here. Come back again. Bring your friends. No, blood blister is bad. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about touching my girl. Oh. Nice. Okay, I'm full up. Hey, trip.
Right behind you.
But yeah, no worries. We welcome, like I said, we welcome all to the clan. No sweat on that, so don't worry. Give them a Paragon point.
I too got another level.
Yep. They basically upped the Nightmare Dungeon XP so much so that like even I'm getting tons of XP. Well, not tons, but still pretty decent. You know? So definitely a very positive change that they've made. I respect that.
Always smart.
I did a patch notes video on it if you want to watch that, Hankit. But yeah, pretty much. They just buff some skills that were not really used. The main thing is just the XP change, that's all. Like, that's the crucial one. You Gucci?
I'm just looking. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Okay.
No, that's not what it.
Just say when.
Lol, my boots are 666.
Nice. Congrats, Satanist.
Right.
Yes.
Right, let me go sell this
Okay.
shenanigans. And then I'll be right with you.
Okay.
Where am I going here?
I have no clue. But if you're just gonna sell, right? To the right, here you go. You can literally sell everything to the ring and amulets person.
Perfect.
Shala, right here.
Right, but however,
Yeah.
I've got a couple of cool helmets, and I want to see if I can get the transmog on them.
Okay. Yeah, blacksmith is here.
This town confuses my life.
You're here. No, you're just super directionally challenged, and we know that. My dear sweet lady, everybody. She can never find anything, right?
I can't.
Don't worry, I'll beat her violently every time she can't find something.
Can't wait.
Have they changed the way Crit and Vuln interact? Not at all, A. Smith. Crit and Vuln, from the very start, have both been in separate buckets, but now that I know more about the game now, I don't sit in one boat or the other. You must have both. Why? It's multiplicative. So for example, let's say you've got good Vuln damage. The vulnerable damage will multiply your raw base damage, and then after that, all of that is multiplied by Crit. So
Right,
you need both. Yep. If you don't have both, then you are not going to do well. Lucky hit. Lucky hit is for triggering effects. It doesn't up your damage, King. So I have no idea why you have lucky hit.
Kill all the enemies.
Also, overpower is stuck at a flat 3% chance, so don't pump overpower on the rope. Unless you have guaranteed overpower, do not pump overpower. So yeah, Vuln is definitely great, and if you can, of course, crit damage on top of that. That is the ideal. Oh, lucky hit to execute is useless because it doesn't work on bosses. So you're literally wasting stats. I mean, up to you if you want to use it, but me, I wouldn't touch it. Yeah, but literally it only works with trash mobs. That's the, like, I would kill the trash mobs in like one hit anyway, so I'm just like, eh. Rogue's always fun to play. Yeah, overpower is the blue numbers, but regardless, it's only at a 3% chance no matter what. So you cannot... The thing is, right, you can increase overpower damage, but not the chance of occurrence, which is the problem. Also, if you don't have Fortify, your overpower is lower. That's the issue. Because overpower is based on your health and Fortify amount. So although it looks nice, it doesn't actually do that much. That's why vulnerable and crit is far more important. And of course, if you don't have a guaranteed overpower mechanic, there's no point in stacking it. Overpower damage has huge modifiers, of course, don't get me wrong, but it's just not worth it. On most characters. Now, it can act as an additional multiplier to your vulnerables, which is good. But again, you just have to be wary of the whole situation. Yeah, I mean, Druid and Blood Necro both have ways of guaranteeing overpower. That's why if you want to build that way, it's possible, but again, not recommended. Because to be fair, compared to Storm Wolf, Pulverized Werebear does do less damage overall. And that's what my testing has found. You're tanky as heck, but you do less damage. So ultimately, it may not be suitable, but I mean, it's also based on playstyle. I'm going down and to the right because we have to slay every enemy in the laboratory, and they're all over here, apparently. I see the red dots, so I'm heading there to murder them. Yeah, no problem. You take your time. You take a leisurely stroll, and loot will be waiting for you. Thing is, your numbers are going to be higher with vulnerable and crit. Overpower just not big enough. I mean, you'd get orange numbers regardless. Like I said, whether you stack overpower or not, you can still get orange numbers. But you will just see even bigger orange numbers if you stack crit and vulnerable. Okay, we're done. Go back.
One slap away from level 50.
Yeah, we can do one more.
No, I don't have limit to do another. I'm too tired.
Hi.
Bingo in like half an hour.
Skip bingo at this point.
No.
Why no?
I skipped it today. Can't skip it again today.
Okay. Then do your best. Then do your best.
I will.
I will do one more.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
I'm gonna
I
go.
will see you tomorrow, my love.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, fan. Bye.
Have fun at bingo, dear. Love you.
I will love you.
Okay, ladies and gents, my girl's bowing out. Alright guys, I am going to hit a higher tier dungeon for fun, of course. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Let me go to the occultist and terminate some of these smaller symbols. Shoo-ba-doo-doo, shoo-ba-doo-doo, shoo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Hand it over.
Okay. Can't remember exactly where I was, but I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to be. It's either this or this, whatever. Let's go with a simple tier 16. I'm gonna assume Stormclaw is performing better, A-Smith, but I wouldn't be able to give you any conclusive evidence because I don't play Stormwolf. I may in Season 1, but the Druid and the Sorcerer will literally be the last two characters I work on, because the first three is gonna be, assuming no nerfs, Bone Necro right from the get-go, then Rogue and Barb. And all three will be taken to max first. Sork and the Stormwolf will take a backseat, because I don't foresee them doing exceptionally well. And let me tell you right now, the reason why Stormwolf, yes, it's insane, but at the same time, it's also considered weaker because of the simple fact that Stormwolf has less defensive aspects than the standard character, so yeah. Yeah, builds will also have to shift based on what changes. But also, I think a lot more players, like I've been educating players every single stream on what's important, this and that. So I think a lot more players are finally paying attention to vulnerability damage, which is why a lot more players do have that focus on it. But you can see that most players just remain very unaware as well. But anyone who does understand why vulnerable is so important is basically playing only one of three classes right now, which is to say Bone Necro, Rogue, or Barb. And that is Whirlwind Barb. I do love my Hammer Barb, but I do have to admit, the Whirlwind Barb's ability to inflict consistent vulnerable, better than just relying on the exploit glyph, is far more crucial. So unfortunately the Hammer Barb, as great as it is for PvP, won't cut it as much for pushing endgame content. I have no doubt that it will remain strong and of course one of my favorite builds, but for Season 1 I'm definitely going Whirlwind, assuming no changes again, because Vulnerable is just so awesome that you literally cannot function without it. These guys are only 10 levels above me. Okay, easy. Excuse me. forgot that I was already carrying one. I think that the Sorc doesn't suffer due to resistance changes. The Sorc just suffers because their only means of inflicting vulnerable is, as I recall, for reliable vulnerable, is a frost pathway. And I think it's pretty much leaving them stuck. That, and they have an over-reliance on their 4 defensive skills, which is like literally a must-have. So without full vulnerable focus and without the ability to diversify their builds away from literally 4 defensive abilities, it feels like the Sorc is just underpowered overall, because they just don't have the same level of flexibility or, you know, viability as other classes, which again is a sad thing. Like, I so badly want to see them, you know, do well, because it's awesome to play a sorcerer, but my rogue can teleport faster than a sorcerer can, have 2 charges with no additional cooldowns. Like, what's the point? I mean, I'm already running that. I'm already running that with my lightning sorcerer, and the lightning sorcerer peaks out at about 8 levels higher, which again, I've always said that there's a certain gold standard, and you can already tell that when the sorcerer is peaking out at 8 levels higher, whereas other classes can reach 10 levels higher in terms of Nightmare Dungeon clears, then there's a fundamental problem. Like, it doesn't mean that you can't play the Sorc at high tier and high levels. Like, it's possible, entirely possible, but it feels less awesome than it should, and because of that, you know, it's just not as much of a good time as you would think. And that, to me, you know, is what truly speaks volumes, because it feels bad. And playing a class should never feel bad. Like, I shouldn't see a class and go, ah, yeah, should have played something else, you know? And the more that I've learned about this game, the more I realize why players, you know, especially toward endgame, may feel that way about, you know, one particular class or another, because it's hard when you, like, for example, if you were to play a blood necro, when, like, the first time, I love blood is cool, but then I realized how important vulnerable damage is over overpower damage, and overpower damage was not taking me through to any heights. Like, I felt like I was, you know, completely destroying opponents, but only, what, 2-3 levels above me? Not enough. Then 8 and 9 levels above you are just going to give you so many problems. So then how is that a good build? Then you start to realize, like, the more I learned, yeah, the more it just became obvious that pushing the envelope, pushing the limits is what's key. And by failing to do so, no, the Necro is just not good enough. Like the Blood Necro, sorry. Whereas the Bone Necro is leaps and bounds above because it inflicts vulnerable all the time. You know? Unstoppable, yeah, they also lack Unstoppable, that is true. But they do have 2 Unstoppables, but then that requires you to take 2 defensive abilities. And Unstoppables is so crucial in, you know, the higher tier nightmares, because either you stop the elites faster or the elites stop you. You know, it's one or the other. Somebody has to pay. You know? And that's what sucks. That's what sucks. And Rena, I look forward to your bingo card, okay? I think it'll be awesome. So, I look forward to it. Alright? You can do a collaboration with Boog to give me the best bingo card.
My eyes can only watch so much.
This is bad. Do not want. I just, honest to God, wish there were better ways to run stuff, but
Very nice.
you know, that's what we get sometimes. It do be like that. Anyway, You know, I'm surprised I lasted this long, but thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much for watching this stream, okay? I know I was more tired today than usual, but I appreciate y'all accompanying me the entire way. I'm gonna rest, and tomorrow morning, we're gonna go hard at it again. I'm probably gonna run my rogue and, you know, go heavy speeder. So look forward to it. Thank you very much, and I'll see your beautiful faces tomorrow. Y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you later. All right. Thank you very much. See you.